All right, mic checks are good to go. Someone say something
Hello, hello.
sexy. All right, guys. So, last we left off. Last we left off, we had you guys in the Brain Woods. The Brain Woods, a location that sits in between, almost in the middle, between the prairie plains just outside of Bestow and the eastern ceiling that is known as the Whitestone Mountains. Your trek heads eastwards towards the Dwarven Empire of the Whitestone Mountains, cutting through the Brain Woods, coming across some displaced individuals, eventually coming to the point where Cal being dispatched back to Bestow, offering to guide these new friends, acquaintances, strangers. This order given to Cal by a newer face, a female by the name of Alexia, who is swiftly challenged by Senra in proving oneself, a sort of unofficial bond made, a bond manifested in strength and anger, and a mutual respect given amongst each other. Continue heading east, coming across a path or a river or a stream that needs to be crossed over with a little mind over matter. You all kind of work together to get this little obstacle handled, and eventually coming up to a just before the valley, before the Whitestone Mountains, this downhill approach, a cabin you guys come across in the woods. You enter this cabin, and it definitely has this aura about it, this feeling of something bad happening here at some point in time. With a little bit of looking around, you see fur, you see scratches on the floor. You open up the hatch in the middle to discover what appears to be a scuffle inside the underside of the door, or the hatch on the floor that was once covered by a bookshelf. Scratches and dings, and definitely something not right in this situation. After chilling about for a hot second and Senra on a patrol, Senra discovers this ominous presence coming in from the east, heading west towards your locations. A darker cloud cover presence, a sight that has been seen before. A fog approaches, kind of filling this location up in this lightly obscured mist. Once again, a mist that's vaguely familiar, and a slight chill kind of emanates through the area as the mist makes contact with any of your open flesh, and it kind of has a slight chill about it, and a smell that's slightly uncomfortable and not very pleasant. A figure can be seen in this mist coming through the woods, with a evil voice, a very dark and eerie voice, taunting you and acknowledging a job that needs to be finished. In doing so, a creature being pulled from a void in front of this figure in the mist leads to a fight between you and a zombified beholder. dodging eye blasts here and there, using cover and being smart about it. You subdue this creature as the last strike slams, which I believe was a guiding bolt. As the last guiding bolt enters into the eye orifice of this creature, the energy from the radiant nature of the guiding bolt acts as a catalyst that completely, like a flesh grenade, popping this creature's already decaying body all over the place. And I believe all of you dodged the shit that was all around it too, if I remember correctly. And that is literally where we left off on our last session, as this creature bursts at the seams with radiant light and blasts away and kind of just showers down decaying flesh and grime. We start there.
Actually, no. Alexia got covered, and
Okay.
yeah.
Even better. So Alexia, thank you for the clarification. It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So you are dripping with the goo. So we'll start there, Alexia. So as you get all this goo covered all over you, you see everyone else kind of dodging and weaving, using cover, things like that. What's Alexia all about at this moment?
Oh God. Oh. Ugh. She just looks disgusted. She's covered in just all this decayed flesh and goo. And oh God. Okay. So first off, she just kind of chants and waves a hand, casts prestidigitation just to get all that off of her. Just gone.
Absolutely. And it'll take you a minute or two to do so, as you're trying to do it with relative detailed. You're doing it with a detailed eye. This is fucking disgusting.
Yeah. And while she's doing that, she's gonna be like, okay, who is that? And why does he have a grudge against y'all? In my hair.
Jealousy, obviously.
Jealousy, okay. What's he have to be jealous about?
That we're better, and he indicates towards himself, and then towards everyone else.
Huh. So, what did you do to him to A, make him jealous, B, make him follow you, and C, make him want to kill you?
Well, we killed a lot of his undead,
Okay, that's a start.
and we sort of cut off his supply of corpses. About it.
Wait. Cut off his supply of corpses. What do you mean, cut off his supply of corpses?
He was working with slavers who captured people and then pretending to turn them into slaves, and then they instead killed them and sold their bodies to him.
Oh, okay.
Pretty fucked.
Okay. So, pictures become clearer now. All right. So, you interfered with this operation. He got pissed. Is there any other reason why he might be out to kill you other than that?
He looks. Oscar looks towards Senra, and then Kavul, who are the two that were around for parts of it. Any other reason? I can't really think of anything. He just about it, I think.
He's
Kavul-
probably
seems-
just bored.
Kavul
People do
kind of
stupid things when they're bored.
Kavul kind of thinks for a moment and says, "I was supposed to be dead."
Oh yeah, you were one of the captured people that they were going to turn into him. That is very true.
Okay.
Um, He
All right.
also, oh yeah, he also tried to, rip off my hand to steal this ring. So there's that.
Okay. There's a ring. Ah. Where did this ring come from?
We don't fucking know because this guy lost his ledger. I tried to find out. I've been looking into it. That was one of the things I was hoping to find out when we get to the next town because apparently my dad used to own this ring. So maybe he knows,
Okay. All
even
right.
though he might
Fair.
be a vampire.
What?
Don't worry, uh, you'll get used to it.
Oh, I've gotten used to a lot of things in my life. Had to out of necessity to survive. But you're just dropping a whole lot of info that would have been nice to know before now.
I don't know what you're talking about. You just showed
Well,
up.
well, 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 a well, a murderous, undead
Coward.
mage. I, I don't know if coward's the right word.
Nah, coward. He ran. He always runs away. This is the third time we fought this guy. Every time he talks a big game, summons some undead, and then runs away. Like I respect the skill because he's managed to get away every time, but like it's gotten tedious. Do you not agree? And he looks towards the party once again. Fate, you were there last time. Has this not gotten old?
It is getting old. We can't let him get away next time.
At least your words poor this time.
Meh.
Well, do y'all know his name at least?
Yes, but I don't remember it.
You roll me a history. Let's get some shitty rolls out of the way.
Okay.
Depending on what happens next, it's going to depend on Lexia's reaction because she's about ready to face palm.
Oscar's really bad at names. I've made that a thing.
Yeah, let's dust off the dice.
Oh shit!
More, more. I think his name starts with more. I think.
Oh shit!
I just call him the Necro Douche.
Yeah, I noticed. Okay. Right.
During the
I
course
call
of
him
go ahead.
enemy.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Will just pipes up. I call him enemy.
During the course of this conversation, you notice the mist dissipates and kind of retreats back in from the direction that it came from. The sky itself still seems a tinge of dark, as it is, as it is later in the day, and nightfall is literally just moments away. So you don't know if the sky is remaining dark because of the cloud cover or just because normal time of day. Nevertheless, the mist is removing itself from the equation.
What? We were about to take a long rest, weren't we?
I believe.
I think so.
Are you talking in character or out of character?
No, I'm talking out of character at the moment.
Yes, as far as I'm concerned, you guys are planning on doing a long rest.
Once it clears up a bit, could I try to do my search to see if I find anything like, especially since like there was a whole giant undead, what is it called, the eye thing? There might be some
like a zombie beholder.
Beholder, yeah, there might be some materials of note left over.
Let's find out.
Should I?
You're welcome to do an investigation. In the meantime, while I take a look at something.
Well, before going to bed, I'm gonna take a dip. I was covered in that undead creature's god awful flesh, and I, even after cleaning myself with my magic, I still feel a little bit unclean.
Well,
Spell scroll. What was that for?
for the search, I'm supposed to do my Arcana, right?
You're looking for magical things,
Well, I'm looking.
like
It's
just
the
parts.
whole. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. 100%. So what we can do is 1 second here. Where'd my diary go? Keep on going, Kane. I'm looking for my diary.
Alexia like, where is everybody situated at the moment?
Kavul would be right next to you, just finishing healing.
Well, I mean, like, in this area.
Let's move him to the board.
Where's the Kavul person?
Where is? Okay, so yeah, Oscar, it exploded
Because
like over
we're all
here.
kind of like, I know I was like around here.
Yeah, Kavul is like by the stairs here.
Be like over here around where it died.
Yeah.
No, Keith was up on top of the stairs.
Oop. I'm consistent.
There is no case.
Yeah. So how are we doing that? Are we doing Thanos or is it
No,
gonna be like?
I'm playing Case this evening.
Okay, cool.
There is a case.
Yeah, for the moment. She's very quiet, having seen this. She's looking at Oscar, looking around, which, by the way, Oscar, because of the obliterated nature, you only find about 1 gold's worth of supplies of its magical nature, mainly chunks of eyeball and 1 intact eyeball.
Okay. Can I have like some ash too, like some
Sure,
bone ash?
why not? I mean, I however you want to flavor it, I'm okay with that. I'm not picky with that kind of stuff.
All right.
But Kaith would absolutely see you kind of rooting through the remains of this creature, kind of turn her head away.
You know, fair. I'm like using like the end of my like end of like a stick to like sift through things.
As you're sifting through, in your hands, you're picking up these chunks of this creature. You get kind of these. I don't want to be cliche and call it whispers in your head, but like the more you gather, the more you hear this faint like. And then it kind of trails off.
That's rough.
How can you root through that filth?
Well, you see, I have this stick, and I flip some of this stuff until I find some stuff like this.
Okay.
But if you mean how I stomach it, I know that preparation is what keeps us all alive.
Well, no, as it's not about stomaching it. I don't think you'll find anything of use in it.
Well, I found this magic eye.
No, you found a decaying eye that once belonged to something magical. Those are
Oh.
2 different things.
Oh, but did you not just see this decaying eye shoot beams at Kavul like 18 times?
And you hold the eye in your hand. It's about a little bit larger. It's one of the smaller eyes, but it's a little larger than like 2 like eggs, 2 chicken-sized eggs, kind of meshed together. So it's like that kind of smaller side, but it's like half decayed, so it almost misshapens, and gravity kind of pushes it into your palm, and it kind of turns into an oval versus an orb, and it's kind of sloshy. and slightly slimy. But it does seem to kind of occasionally, under certain angles of light, it does seem to kind of give off a slight purplish type of a hue.
I saw something undead that was animated by magic do something similar to what the creature would do if it were alive. That's what I saw. Now, I'm not sure if there's anything of value in there. My guess it is not. So, just gross.
As that conversation's happening, Senra scales the roof of the cart and kind of uses the thatched roofing of this cabin to kind of prop herself up. Where's Senra's head in all this?
Hmm. Too much talking. She's gonna stare out and sort of half take watch and half just kind of watch the night fade.
Fair
Or
enough.
the day fade into night.
Give me a perception check. Okay, thank you. All right. Next we have Kavul. So you begin taking the zombified, what appears to be the family, baby, two children, or excuse me, baby and two adults, and you begin to perform your rites. So why don't you tell me what that looks like?
So you see him take out a whole handful of silver coins, about 75 silver worth of coins. Start shaving them into dust as he's and then he starts just gently laying the bodies back in the grave, and praying the whole time in primordial, and starts sprinkling the silver powder over the graves.
As you do that, roll me a religion check. Nice. You begin your rites, and as you sprinkle your dust over top of this grave, it lays on the loose soil on top. And you know, when you drop this powder on, you know, gravity would normally just take it straight down. But for some reason when you do it, it slowly kind of, when it hits, it almost makes like ripples as if you dropped a pebble into a pond, and it kind of goes over the entirety of this, basically the edges of the grave that you put these bodies into. And then it kind of wisps a little bit of like a shadowy, darky purple kind of a color. And then it swirls up just ever so slightly. It's so subtle. It's almost like the dirt kind of defied gravity for just a moment.
Okay, and that's it. Yeah, that's taking him 3 hours to do because I have to cast the spell 3 times.
Absolutely, 100%.
And it's a ritual, so I'm not using any spell slots.
Correct. All right, so that's what you do for that 3 hours. So fate, you would see Kavul beginning to drag these bodies and getting ready to, perform some degree of a burial at the beginning stages. What's fate all about at this moment?
Fee's just on a little simple patrol, walking around looking at what everybody's doing, just thinking about what the next step should be. He's not doing anything in particular.
All right. Yeah, good luck trying to get Senra to balance up there. You know what I could do?
No, the challenge.
There, shouldn't
No?
be that hard anymore.
It was fine.
All right, so as you do that, Fate's doing a patrol. Oscar, you're collecting all this gunk and gook. You see Fate begin to kind of trail off doing his patrolling situation. Kaith seems to be down by the water at this moment. You see Kavul dragging the pieces of the bodies that you guys shredded, and starting to like dig or redig the holes that they came out of. Yeah, you see Senra scaling a roof. What's Oscar all about at this moment?
Feeling fairly content. With he's like shoveling in some of that ash into like a little, um, tiny pouch, and content with uh the eye he found. He's gonna take a look around. It's finally gone dark enough to the point where he's gonna activate his drift globe and have it float above. Um, and he's just taking a look at the situation. Uh, guys, maybe we should head somewhere else for the night. Uh, Seeing that this is, home field advantage for that guy, we might want to. It doesn't have to be far, but try
How
to.
Well, you think the thing lives here?
Well, no, it's just that he, was prepared, and he's most likely either the one or affiliated with whoever did that to these people. Plus, like, if he knows we're here, he's come and rolled up on us with a swarm of zombies before.
I
So,
I highly doubt that he had anything to do with what happened here. I mean, I don't think he placed this dead saber-toothed tiger in there. That seems like
well,
something that
yeah.
uh animals find an open cabin, they'll nest in there. Uh, whoever I don't know. It seems like whoever killed the saber-toothed tiger uh searched the cabin, found what was ever left, and buried the bodies that were in there. So I I and plus we just got done cleaning this place up. I think we're okay to stay here tonight.
If you say so, but as I said, he knows we're here, and he could bring more forces. So we'd have to deal with that.
I
Th-
think if
ju-
he was gonna
judging
do
by
that,
what
he
you
would have.
judging by what you've been saying, I think he can find you no matter where you're at, cuz he seems just to come up upon you. And he might be tracking that ring you're wearing, judging by since he wants it so bad.
Hmm. Um, uh, Frog, can I do a Arcana check to see if I um can sense any divination magic that is on my presence?
That's not what Arcana check is used for, unfortunately.
Okay. Um,
That's
then I
more of
guess.
a detect magic kind of thing.
Okay, then do either of you guys have detect magic prepared?
Ooh, let me see. I might. I do not.
Hmm. How about you, Kavul?
You see, as you look over to Kavul, asking that question, you see him currently chanting over what looks to be the mother's zombified corpse. He looks to be in a pretty legitimate trance at the moment.
No, I'll ask him later. Or I can ask him to prepare it for tomorrow once he's done. Let the religious folks do the religious stuff. Uh, well, I'm going to just uh observe the area for a bit. I think I'm gonna put the eyeball in a place where it can like get some heat so that it can dry out and shrivel up.
Sure. There's no active flame or fire going on right now, but you're more than welcome to start one.
Yeah, sure. I'll go over like actually wasn't there a fire? Didn't they do a fire last time before he showed up?
There was a fire pit. I wasn't aware of you guys. I don't remember if you guys started it. I know that there. I remember mentioning that there was a fire pit that was here that seemed to be have been fairly recently used, but just, the embers weren't on or anything.
All right. Well, I'll throw in some wood and light it with like green flame blade or something.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. That sounds cool. So it'll take some time. Once you roll me a survival to see how well you do it, I'll let you do it, but I just want to see how poorly you do.
Survival.
Fantastic. It'll take you a little bit, a couple minutes. Most of that time is kind of gathering up drier kindling and wood, but is able to be found. There's shredded pieces of wood inside the home that you could easily use as a fire starter. Some of the thatch from on top of the crate or the cart in the backyard, whatnot. All right, fantastic, guys. So Lexia, everything that you heard and seen, that's what's going on. Sender's on the roof. Kavul's fucking doing his Kavul thing. You see Oscar kind of getting ready to light a fire. Fate kind of trails off into the tree line and eventually breaks your line of sight briefly. It kind of pops out from other areas, like behind trees and stuff. And you see Kaith kind of chilling over by the water.
Well, Alexia's still feeling dirty from having just undead things explode on her. She is going to come to this area of the pier. She's going to absorb some of her magic, then cast a globe of darkness around here, and then she's going to take a bath.
As you begin to disrobe, this shadowy aura kind of emanates off of your skin. So just as you kind of nudify yourself, it's almost like you create your own sensor bars and eventually just grows and grows and grows where you're completely obscured. You dip into the water to clean yourself off. The water is chilled. It's not comfortable, but it's also not freezing. Do you see through your own magical darkness?
Yes.
You look into the water, and below your feet as you dip in, you see some smaller fish kind of swim by and kind of are now aware of your presence and kind of, hide. On top of that, there's also like a little itty bitty water moccasin or a snake that kind of also flutters by. Your foot hits the bottom of the lake water, and it kind of poofs up and creates a slight obscured water kind of a thing going on there. And you begin to kind of just cup water in your palms and you splash it on your body.
That's about it. After about after about 7 or so minutes of soaking, she will get out of the water, dress herself, kind of. Just, not all her clothes, just enough to cover her body, and then dispel the darkness, take her wet clothes in, and she's just going to go into the cabin in the room she cleaned out and shut the door.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, the door is not in working condition, but you are able to prop it up to give you some sort of privacy if you wish.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
Fantastic. As you do so, Fate, you're on patrol. As you're on patrol, how far away are you going?
Just what is this, like 100 feet from the
Okay.
cabin door in a circle, or kind of in a circle.
Sure. You kind of make your way in a direction that you remember this hooded figure, i.e. necromancer figure, came from, and you kind of peer through the woods. Give me a perception check.
I forgot to have my card open. Hold on.
Yep. You look into the woods. You don't see anything directly. At this point, it's been about an hour. With everyone doing everything, let's just say roughly it's been closer to the hour mark. And you look into the woods, you don't see the mist, but you also notice the sun is practically gone at this point, and visibility is down to pretty much zilch without any kind of assisted light.
I'm just gonna slowly continue on and head back now that I can't see.
Sure. You make your way to the cabin, and through the front door, you'll see Alexia, kind of in the angle you're in. You're able to see the door being propped up to that bedroom.
I'm just gonna go around it. I'm gonna go chill on the pier.
All right, and you do so. So everyone, you guys are working on that long rest. Then is that what's going on here?
Sounds good.
Okay. You all do your things. Oscar, you're by the fire. Kaith kind of warms her hands by the fire. Kaith offers to take first watch.
Cool. Make sure to alert any of us if something happens. Is Kavul, are you done with your ceremony thing?
Technically, he is not. He still has opted to do a full 3 hours. So we're only about 1 hour in.
I'll get second and third.
I guess I'll do fourth.
Okay. Awesome. Oscar, where are you spending the night? In the cabin?
Um, the cart. We brought the cart next to the cabin, right?
Yeah, the cart's down here somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll like go under like in the cart under like some like under the seats. Gather up all my shit and like stay there.
Okay. Awesome. And Fate, where are you spending the night?
I'm actually gonna make my way from the pier to the fire and just kind of lay down next to it.
All right. Kaith, after offering to take first watch, will prop herself up in a tree because that's what she likes to do.
I'm just gonna say it's like right here.
That's fine. Yeah, we're technically not on map here. It's just more of a reference. And Senra, I assume you're chilling on the roof meditating, yeah?
Very much so.
Okay.
Split in 2 segments, but
Gotcha. Okay. First watch. Who's taking second watch? That was Senra?
yep, second
Yeah,
and
Senna
third.
said second and third.
Senra, give me a perception check with advantage and beat a 10.
Just 1 or 2 because I'm doing 2 segments.
Oh, just the first one for now. That's fine.
13s.
Beautiful. In doing so... sorry, just a moment here. In doing so, you wake up under your own accord. You wake up under your own accord, and you feel as if you've overslept to a degree. I.e., you should have been woken up and weren't. As you peer around, you see Oscar sleeping under a cart, Fate dozing off by a fire. You don't see Alexia anywhere. And Kavul, at this point, by the way, your 4 hours would have been up, or your 3 hours would have been up. I assume you would have went inside to sleep, or...
He would have curled up by the fire.
Okay, so you see basically Fate and Kavul basically spooning.
Aw. I ship it.
He wouldn't have been that close. He would have been on the opposite side.
That's fair enough. I wasn't being all that serious about that.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Ruining all the fan shipping that was
My
going
head
on.
cannon.
So, Senra, you wake up under your own accord.
Everyone seems like they're asleep, I guess.
Everyone seems to be chilling at the moment, yeah. The one person you don't see is Kaith.
I'll jump down and go over to the tree I saw her climb up. Sort of look around.
Absolutely. You get to the tree, and what you do find at the base of the tree is a piece of parchment with a dagger in it and some handwriting.
Is there anything written on the outside? Or is it just kind of words in the curled up parchment?
Yeah, and that's not rolled up. It's basically like a... She didn't have tacks, so she used her dagger.
Okay, so just stay. Gotcha.
Yep.
I'll give it a read, kind of quietly, looking around first.
As you're cautiously keeping your perception about, the document itself reads, I knew you would find this. I knew you'd be the one, but I wasn't brave enough to tell you directly. And I do apologize. But this is becoming too big for what I signed up for. I have decided that I am needed in a more mundane role. This arcane and evil is too much for me. If you need me, I will be at Bestow, assisting Cal. I truly apologize for letting you down. Signed, Keith.
Fold it up and grab the dagger, sheath it behind in some of the folds of my clothes, and kind of head back to watch position.
Absolutely.
Oh, actually, before that, I was reading insight. I'm assuming it feels legitimate.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I was doing an insight to get a read on
Oh,
legitimacy.
yeah. This,
Yeah.
this sounds very Keithy.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, the exclamation points in referencing the whole magic feel. It's just yeah, that's totally Keithy.
Well, she was thinking for a hot second that it could have been forged or kidnapped. So, okay, seems good. So she'll just head back and sit on the roof again, kind of watching the river.
Absolutely. Second watch goes through without a hitch. Third watch goes through without a hitch. And at this point, the sun begins to brighten the sky.
I'll eventually head over and kind of shake Oscar, wake him up for the fourth. And head back off to finish my trance.
Sure thing.
Is it my turn?
That's why you're awake now.
Okay. Anything happen?
No, it was rather silent.
Okay. Oscar rubs his eyes, looks up. It's fairly bright at this point, correct? It's like there's enough sun to see.
It's dawn. It's still civil twilight, but dawn. It'll get brighter.
All right. For now, he'll turn on his drift globe again, and get out of the cart and take a spot, like sitting on the porch. And he'll sit there for a few minutes, and then he'll like drudge himself around to do like a survey of the general area, see if he sees anything like tracks or
Sure.
purple fog.
Throw me a perception. Oh, actually, this is more. Let's go perception on this one. That's fine. You can do perception.
Percepzione.
Beautiful. Nothing seems to tickle your spidey sense. It seems like morning. You don't see the mist, which is a fairly telltale sign at this point. You don't see anything out of whack. You look over your cohorts as you walk around and do your shift. You see footprints, but I mean, this whole place has been traveled by all of you guys, including the cart, the wagon, the whole nine. You continue to look around. You look in the tree where Kaith was. She doesn't seem to be there. You see Fate snoozing, Kavul snoozing. You make your way to the inside of the cabin. You peek through the crack of the door. You'll see Alexia snoozing. You already saw Senra kind of meditating a friend, but Kate doesn't seem to be found anywhere.
Maybe she's taking a bathroom break or something. I'll look more later. Do I see any rather than people tracks? And do I see any like animal tracks, or do I
100%.
see any
Oh yeah.
like animals around?
You don't see any wildlife in its current form, but if you look at the ground, you'll see what looks to be big cat tracks everywhere.
Yeah.
You'll see, the occasional deer print maybe here and there. There's definitely fish in the water. If you peer over the pond or the lake there, you'll be able to see minnows and whatnot. It's kind of swimming away from the shoreline, but nothing as far as game is concerned in this immediate area.
Could I go like maybe like another like 50 something feet in my search just to see if I can pick up anything?
Sure. You
Yeah,
make
so
your
I'll
way
do
to
that.
this first little cross bridge, and as you make your first step, you hear kabloop. You look into the water below, and you see ripples going across. And at the corner of your eye, you see a frog kind of swimming through the water away from you.
Mage hand.
Sure, yeah. Your mage hand absolutely grabs this frog. Hey, you know what? Why don't you do a ranged attack just because I want to see what happens?
All right, I'm just gonna use my chill touch spell, but it's for
That's fine.
mage hand.
Yeah, that's fine. Your mage hand kind of hits the water, and because of the way light refracts through the water, is that the word? Refracts? Whatever. The direct line of sight is slightly obscured by water as it magnifies and kind of changes its location. I know this because I used to catch frogs when I was a kid. So
Same.
yeah, dude. So your hand goes in, but you realize that you missed it by about 2 inches to the left, and it continues to
Ah,
go away.
that could have been a friend. Well, seeing that there doesn't seem to be anything else, I'm gonna head back down towards the camp, like sit on like one of the logs that was or whatever near the fire pit and do my like try daily check of the egg.
You turn before you go your way down there. After this whole frog
Oh,
incident, you turn around and you inadvertently kind of face the direction of the Whitestone Mountains, um, and you get this kind of piercing pain in your head that it makes like it almost force closes your left eye a little bit, and as you kind of wince,
turning on.
as you kind of wince, um, you just see like a flash of this entire legion of skeletons and just imagine if rank and file like the olden war days where you have the armies and they're getting ready to charge with swords and shit. Imagine if you had a camera and you're just running through the ranks, but they're all skeletons and zombies, and you kind of see a flash of different angles of this, and as it kind of pushes through this whole rank and file on horseback, you get an image, and the image looks like where are you, bitch? I had you in here. Please hold.
I don't know if I mentioned this last time, but I am a big fan of like the cloud stuff that you added to this frog.
I think you see a flash of a character that looks just like that on horseback, and then the pain goes away.
Um, did I notice any particular landmarks in the
No, the
flashes?
perspective was so it was literally as if you were running through this rank and file, and you were just completely surrounded by legions of undead, and then eventually leading to this. So no, there was no points of interest that you would have pulled or taken away from that vision.
Okay. And the person on horseback, is it my is it my dad? Is
Give
it
me,
Corrigan?
give me a perception. You know what? Why don't you give me a? Oh, geez, what am I gonna do here?
A dad check?
A dad check. Um, Give me a history with advantage, or a
Okay.
perception with advantage, whichever is better. That's fair.
Okay.
The Murray Povich version of Tal Rune.
With that 18, is that we just rolled 18?
Yeah.
You don't recognize the figure on the horseback.
Oh, thank. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Oh, so I don't recognize them at all, even as someone affiliated with the Velu Bressa?
You wouldn't know why you have a vision of this person.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now,
Oh.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just there was just dialogue. So, okay. Well.
You make your way down to check on your egg. You notice that the egg is warmer than usual. I'll just give that one to you for free.
Okay.
Outside of that, it doesn't look to be damaged, cracked, or broken.
Oscar just places his right hand on it, feels the warmth, hoping it feels his warmth, and just thinks good thoughts.
Okay. And you continue the remainder of your watch. And at this point here, Fate and Kavul, you would wake up at this point with Oscar's egg in his hands as he's kind of just looking at it, turning it occasionally. Your fire has been put out, and it's literally just like a small little wisp of smoke coming off of a charred piece of log at this point. But the sun is up, and the day is new.
You make that egg for breakfast, Oscar? I'm hungry.
He puts it away. That's real funny. I think there was a big cat over there. Might be tasty. Hey, Kavul.
He kind of looks at you.
Would you happen to be able to prepare the detect magic spell? The Lexia, yeah, she mentioned something that made me a little curious. It is that there might be like divination magic placed on myself or the ring, and if that's true, we can perhaps find a way to dispel it so that the necro douche isn't always on our tail. Oh, also, Fate, for you, I saw visions of legions upon legions of skeletons and zombies.
What?
You know how I've said before that sometimes I get like, ever since I've started wearing the ring, I get flashes, and one of them was when I saw my dad with the ring, vampire-y. Well, I just had another one with a lot of like armed, militaristic zombies, skeletons, and a particularly tough looking guy on horseback.
There's always something.
And Kavul replied to your previous question. Maybe tomorrow, but first breakfast. And you see he's putting all of his gear down and taking his clothes off.
There it is.
And he's gonna be jumping into the water to try to catch some fish.
Absolutely. You submerge as you feel like you're in your natural environment. Both of you guys, you see
Some
just,
lizard tail.
Just the lizard just dropping trow and just bloop bloop right in the water. You know what, Kavul, let's be fair. Roll me a survival check with advantage. This is your environment. Okay.
17.
Roll me a d4.
Okay. Give me a sec. Three.
3. After about 3 minutes of being submerged under the water, guys, as you kind of banter back and forth over breakfast, at some point, Oscar, I assume you shout over to Senra and Alexia to kind of wake up. Also shouting over to Kaith. Would that be a fair assessment during this 3-minute time frame?
Yeah, she has to be back from her bathroom break by now.
Absolutely. You would see Kavul erupt from the water with a largemouth bass in hand, or in mouth, I should say. And it's still kind of flapping and wriggling. But this is a fairly large fish that he pulled out with his jaws as he's walking out of the lake water. As that's happening, the camera's going to go inside the cabin. Alexia, you hear Oscar shouting to basically wake the fuck up.
5 more minutes.
I throw something in the room. No.
She'll pop her head up, and it's like, what do you throw in the room?
I just like pick like one of the random like planks type shit and just chuck it like not at the bed but like at the floor.
What? Wait, you throw a piece of wood into the room?
Yeah, just like something that'll clack when it hits the floor.
Okay. Her head pops up. Where'd you throw it from? Did you like come into the cabin to wake her up?
I like walked into like the main area, shouted because I still don't know where Keith is, so they might be in there. So I'm like, hey, maybe I like open up the hatch. Keith, you down there? I close the hatch, and then
Okay, so
you're
you're
like
just
5
making a
more minutes.
bunch of
I'm like,
noise coming in. Okay.
and then like you say 5 more minutes, and I just grab like the closest thing, whether it's like a plank or a book or something, and just chuck it like into the open gap of the room.
Okay. Frog, you mind giving me a little leeway with this?
I will find out. Sure. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but go for it.
Well, I'm basically, since I propped the door up against the doorway, odds are it probably hit the door, and I was gonna roll with that.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. As you chunk whatever it is at the room which Alexia's sleeping, it hits the door, and the door immediately falls over with a loud flap onto the floor, and Alexia just pops straight up, wide-eyed, hair kind of just messy, and she looks around. It's like, the fuck?
Weak door.
What weak door? What? I leaned it up against the doorway.
Well, good thing you're up. Come on, we're starting breakfast before we head out. Kavul caught a big fish.
I'll be out in a minute.
Okay. Where are you? I know
Alexia,
you're small, but I can't see you for shit.
Senra, at this point, you would actually hear Oscar shouting for Keith.
She'll jump down off the rooftop and wait until just let him shout himself until he's done.
You guys are like 3 or
Sitting near
5
the
minutes.
campfire, just like letting him go through his entire whatever. Before eventually just
You see him
once
like
he's
flip over
once
a
he
rock.
finally stops for like 5 minutes, then she'll just be like, Keith moved on. She went back to hang out with Cal, and she'll proffer the notes.
Oh. Okay. So she left in the middle of the night? That's
So it
not
seems.
it's not safe.
It's
And
her
he like
decision.
looks out. Oh, well, okay. Uh, uh, yeah. All right. Oh, first cow, not Keith. Oh. And Oscar will like sit down and just be quiet for a bit.
Thought she needed to go help him out.
Yeah.
Probably the right thing. He can get easily lost.
Kavul, You're coming out of the lake with this bass in your mouth. Uh, Go ahead, take it away.
He just comes out, goes straight to the fire, pokes around for a nice sharp stick, and starts, and then just starts, scaling it and everything with his claws. He's using no tools except for his natural claws and everything to prepare the fish.
Definitely
And
not your first fish, as you do it with relative ease. Sure, it's not a work of art, but it works. You debone it. You kind of literally take your pinky claw and you slice down the belly. All the guts kind of get pulled out. You throw it on the fire. It kind of goes on the fire as the guts start to burn.
Then he just starts roasting it over the fire while he's drying off.
Yeah, the water drips off your scales. Pretty straightforward. All right, team, as you guys hunker down, and with the acknowledgement that Kaith is no longer amongst you guys, what's the plan?
We should continue on.
I mean,
Okay, as
yeah.
breakfast.
I mean, there's nothing to say about it. We should continue on.
As breakfast concludes, you get your cart ready for moving. As your animal has been kind of feasting on the grass in the area. That's right. Kaith had a horse, didn't she? Yeah, that horse is gone. By the way, all you have left are the two that are pulling the cart. You continue to head east. At this point, there really is no road or a kind of trail. I mean, what trail there is significantly narrower than the width of the cart that you're pulling through. It does slow your progress a little bit down, but it doesn't make you guys at a complete standstill. As such, takes about an hour or so before you start faintly in the distance hearing kaboom, 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 kaboom. These explosion sounds echoing in the air.
That is not an encouraging sound.
That's obviously not natural.
You said explosion?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not like it's near you. It's definitely faint in the air, but it's clear enough to recognize a kaboom of sorts.
Could be worth avoiding.
Through the treetops, you can see the snow-capped mountains of the Whitestone Mountains, the mountain range of the Whitestone Mountains. And this sound seems to be coming from that general direction.
And do like a perception to see if there's any smoke clouds or anything
Absolutely.
visible.
You can roll that with advantage, please.
And I also wanted to check because I forget getting to the dagger that was left behind. Does that just seem like a normal dagger? I don't know if she had like a special one that she would have.
It appears to be a dagger that's smaller than usual, almost like it's a boot dagger made for somebody tiny.
Okay. I have a letter opener.
Yeah, basically. With your perception, Senra, you look up into the sky, and it does appear to be dark, like a dark rain cloud that just looms over to the east. As once again, you're hearing the kaboom, kaboom.
Guys.
There's no like pillars of smoke.
There's still a decent amount of trees.
Tree line, yeah.
Yeah, even though it does descent, you are in sort of a slight downhill grade. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of tree cover that would be, you know, in your way.
Guys, that vision might be happening right now.
What vision?
Um,
Yes. What vision?
I saw another vision, like the ones before with the ring, but this time I saw legions upon legions of undead skeletons and zombies and a particularly imposing individual on a horse that I don't recognize.
Well, either way, we have to get to the end of this tree line, and maybe we'll see something there. Something like that will be big and noticeable, and we can remain a little bit back.
I'm down for not charging into danger.
So what's the full plan then? Or what? You're in the woods. You hear these booms. You definitely see a darker cloud cover to the east. East, you know, is where you need to be. What are we doing?
Keep heading towards our goal.
Okay.
Cautiously
Being
moving
perceptive.
forward.
I don't
sorry.
really feel like it's safe to or fair to say stealthing because cart, but cautiously.
Fair enough. And like I said, the cart is still slow going. Um, as you get closer, let's go with another 30 minutes downhill.
How slow is it compared to just general walking speed?
I would say half speeds at bare minimum.
Sen was going to dart up, advance, and get some advanced scouting in.
Sure. How far have you
Kind
got?
of like going back and forth. A little bit beyond the I guess moderate or low visibility through the tree line. So maybe up 100.
Sure.
And kind of like hanging out around that 50 to 100 mark.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it's still pretty much woods. I would say what you do feel as you're doing this, because it's gonna take a little bit. You know, you're still moving through. It takes about another half hour of movement, let's say. But even still, you feel the air temperature slightly chill the further descended you guys go, and eventually you get to the edge of the woods. With you scouting out about 100 feet, you look into a field. Senra, you particularly, because you're 100 feet up.
Yeah, once I get to see the edge line, I'll start stealthing more earnestly.
Yep, go ahead, and if you want to throw a stealth, that's fine. All right, cool. As you're sitting there and stealthing, you look out into... So follow me, right? So you're on a tree line, and it's a pretty dominant tree line. You know what I mean? Like, you have trees, and then poof, no fucking trees, right? So as you're kind of literally sitting on the edge of this tree line, you look in, and the terrain itself, it's... First of all, in the distance, the curtain in the back is all the Whitestone Mountains. This immensely amazing, just mountain range. In front of the mountain range, you see the entrance to the Dwarven Empire, the entrance to the Whitestone Mountains, or the heart of the mountain. Pardon me. And it's this grand city. It's literally a city that's carved out of the side of a mountain. To the point that it has here, I might have to draw it out to give you guys a full understanding of what I'm trying to envision here. Give me 1 second. So, over here in the water.
Like any other big dwarven mountain city. It's
well,
carved into the face of the rock.
Sort of. So, if this
I
triangle...
didn't mean that condescending.
No, it's fine. It's a little different because there is a
Okay.
specific physical feature of the city that's dominant. So, if this triangle represents the Whitestone Mountain that Mirlardar is carved out of, instead of just being on the side of the mountain, it's actually carved out of the mountain, right? So all of this circled area is empty and hollowed out. So the city, half the city has kind of like a rooftop of natural, you know what I mean? So where that arrow is pointing right now, that's actually like free fall on top of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Mhm.
like those structs holding up certain corners of the mountain, and this city's sort of been buried inside of it.
Yeah, so if the mountain had a big blast in the side of it and they built a fucking city inside of that blast zone, that's
Yeah.
kind of like yeah, like this
Okay,
cyst.
gotcha.
Yeah, like the city is a cyst in the mountain.
Hmm.
But anyway, so you see that kind of structure. Um, as you as
I'm
you
kind of taken back for a quick second after first seeing it, resulting in the bad stealth before I regain composure. Not sure if I've been seen or whatever.
well, we're getting to that part.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, what you would see first is this. I actually have a picture. It's definitely in here. Boo, 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 boo. Picture should be loading now.
Oh shit.
Oof. I told you, legions.
Wow, my picture didn't even load yet. There it is. So, obviously, this is not to scale, but I think it definitely fits the picture that I'm trying to paint here. So, you would see, obviously not this close up, but you would absolutely see on the other side of the valley that you're cresting out into this massive army sieging the gates of Mirladar. As you see the booms, you're able to identify now. Mirladar has a very particular defense system outside of their natural walls and their amazing structures and very hardy people. They also feature these very large, enormous kaboom cannons that seem to kind of, I'm not going to say they litter the wall. It's not like they have 50 or 60, but maybe like 5 or 6 these massive cannons that crashing into the sieging enemy. Senra, as you peer in detail more to see what is going on, you would see the army of undead legions, very similar to what is listed in the picture here. As you are looking, so you see the sieging city, you see kabooms, you see cannonballs, fucking just throwing these skeletons, or just it was a little bit far away to identify if it's specifically a skeleton, but you'll see bodies kind of just flying up in the air during these explosions. To add more fuel to the fire, you would look up and you see this white creature. Oh god, I guess I should show you a picture of that too. Hold on. It's not in this. Fuck. Hold on.
Gojira.
Some details that I overlooked. I apologize because it's happening in real time.
Oh, you're good.
All right, changing picture now.
What's really nice about the armor, though, is they have bagpipers.
Flying overhead.
Ah, yes.
Flying overhead. So, going back to my picture of Mirladar, and I will bring the pen open because this is very important. So, once again, the triangle representing Mirladar, right? The mountain. And you have the gap in the side of the mountain that represents the city. So, this arrow would represent the direction that this creature is flying towards. And it's blowing an ice breath at the tip. Now, granted, you're far away, so this is not something that this is not this ginormous spectacle that you see in front of you. But you see this white winged lizard creature coming down, and you just see this bright blue breath blowing at the very top of this ridge line that I'm pointing to with that arrow. As it flies down, You see chunks of the mountain and debris and ice just start to rain down onto the city as you see things falling, kind of, debris and whatnot falling from the top of that mountain onto the city below. As, oh, God. I didn't realize how crazy this shit's going on right now. As this creature swoops down, blows its ice breath, you'll see in the middle of that siege picture, in the middle of the army, these horsemen, this row of like 20 to 50 horsemen, one in the middle, donning red armor, one next to him, in more of a black with blue trim. You see him, like you'll see energy kind of like funneling into this one horseman in red. And he seems to be drawing energy from everyone that's around him. And the immediate area of all the zombies that are around him and all the skeletons, you see this kind of tinted hue of green suck out of them. And those soldiers, those undead soldiers, begin to just fall dead. And then punches the air, and this immense beam of green energy radiates across the sky, slamming directly into that white creature that was flying overhead, pushing it as if it was like just literally like this beam caught this creature and just threw it across the sky, slamming out of your line of sight into the mountain behind. That happens. So that happened. As you see all this bullshit going on, Senra, I mean, there's a lot to take in here. You look into the field in front of you, and you'll see a familiar figure. A couple 100 feet away from you at this point. And he's just standing there with this greenish tinted mist kind of erupting around him, kind of up to your knee height, as it just kind of radiates away from him. You recognize him as Mortis. And he points at you.
It did start with more.
He points at you.
And says, "You've come to be finished then."
And it's at that point that he slams his staff into the ground, butt end first. And this pulse of like blue light, kind of like a force nova, but like a low altitude force nova. And the mist kind of pushes and swirls around like outwards. And you'll see things coming out of the ground. What looks to be, for lack of a better way of explaining it, reinforcements. And you'll see something that looks a little like this.
What?
As these creatures start to push themselves out of the ground, not just out of the ground, but bodies that were just laying about. Many of these creatures that are reanimated seem to be of dwarven body shape. Perhaps a battle that had happened here, and now being used for the forces of the vampire counts here. So you guys are welcome to place your tokens in the tree lines. In fact, please do. Relative to where your characters would be, remind you, Senra is about 100 feet out. So if Senra was on the edge of the tree line, everyone would be kind of in the tree line a little bit. So please keep that in mind, and the concept of fairness.
I'm assuming I'm in the front of the wagon, along with Oscar, per usual.
I mean, I'm usually sitting right behind the
So
seat.
what I'll do, just for sake of ease and what you can see, obviously the tree, and I kept the trees on the map for that reason. So there you go. So you can place your tokens without feeling impeded by the actual 3D models.
So we can see the horde?
Well, you at 100 feet, you can see through tree line at 100 feet. It's not going to be as clear as Senra, but yeah, I mean, you'll absolutely see the Force Nova. You'll see these once dead dwarves begin to rise and take up arms. And I believe this will be a great place to take our 10-minute break.
Okay.
So let's before we jump into this, let's take our 10 and soak in everything that was just said. That was a lot of shit going on, guys. Lots of
Guys,
stuff.
there's a dragon. We
Lots
gotta
of
hunt the dragon.
crossover too, for those who are in the know. But
Mhm.
nevertheless, yeah, let's be back at. In fact, I kind of have to use the restroom pretty decently here. Let's just can we go to 45? Are you guys okay with 45, or am I taking? Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah,
It's
I gotta
fine.
take a dump too. So
Yeah, I'm trying to be cool about it, but yes, okay. So yeah, let's take it to 45, please. All right, I'll catch you guys in a hot minute.
So how's everyone doing?
Guys, there's a dragon. There's finally a dragon.
We already. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's my other table that met the dragon.
We gotta hunt the dragon, guys, or collect its scales or its teeth.
We gotta kill the Oscar. What?
What? I'm a dragon? That's a different character I played, not this one.
No, I'm pretty sure we gotta kill Oscar.
Why? Why me?
Almost 100% sure.
No, not yet. I have hopes and dreams. I have a future wife and children, hopefully.
So I'm wondering what our new party member thinks about Kavul's uncivilized ways.
Alexia is probably just too confused about all the bombs that have been dropped to even think about Kavul.
Kavul is a very civilized lizard.
You know, you could be worse. I'm gonna be real with you. Kavul could be worse.
I mean,
We
he's
gotta
been learning.
Yeah, he don't eat friends. And
Don't make tarps out of human skin.
yes, very important, very important. Leave children's skeletons on the inside of the body.
I mean, no one taught him that yet.
Oh fuck! Oh no, the children! Guys, we have to take out Mortis this time. Like,
have to
we
rebuild
have
the
to.
so we have to rebuild the orphanage and use the orphans as mortar.
Mortar.
Right?
Fire the children!
No, the mortar. So you place some bricks, then you place some children, then you place some more bricks.
And you grind it up.
Exactly.
Children dust.
Once it dries, it should be pretty great, right? A lot of calcium and iron.
And tears. And
No, I just rather be on a podcast. They're these
Kavul,
skeletons.
do you still
What?
have hold person?
Yes.
Okay. Cause we literally have to stop him from doing this potion bull crap he keeps doing every
Is
time.
Mortis a person?
He's not gonna be, hopefully by the end of this. But
I got a really fun spell I can't wait to use.
oh, I like the sound of that.
But that's only once one of you starts to die.
Wait, what? One of us has to die?
Or get pretty damn close to it.
Are you talking about Raise Dead? I was actually gonna talk to you about
No.
that. I wanted
I don't raise
to
dead.
test something. Yeah, because I remember the
I serve the Raven Queen.
I forgot about that.
The undead is an abomination that must be destroyed.
I could test it out on. So I was thinking. Well, I'll hold it until if I have to do it, so it's a surprise to everyone. But I wanted to test something out on undead. I'll just say that, which is what I was about to talk to you about, Raise Dead. But I did forget that Kabul wouldn't do that, so I'll have to just do it in the field. But Yeah, we have to take this guy down. Like, he's been a thorn in our asses for so
It's only
long.
fought him twice, but a
The-
lot of people have died.
well, this is the third time. You no, you saw him.
I saw him on the docks, but I didn't fight him.
Yeah, yeah. So
We've
this would
only
be the
fought him
fourth
twice.
time you've seen him.
Nope, third.
The time when he was at the docks, the time at when he attacked us with the horde and back at Bestow, yesterday when he attacked us with
Now
the
it would be the fourth, yeah, but yeah.
yeah, that's what I was saying. This would be the fourth.
But only the third time fighting him now, and it's what, fourth for you guys?
Fighting him, yes, fourth, and it's our fifth time seeing him.
So, here's what we need to do. We need to let him go so we can fight him again.
No
I've seen him
more. We've seen him 6 times.
I've seen him 6 times.
Oh, you saw him a time, without us. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh.
I
Yeah,
I
I'm just
made like
wondering.
chicken soup for the first time today.
Nice.
And it came out pretty good. Pretty happy
Hopefully
with
my
it.
Mexican will get here before the break's over with.
Ooh, what you get?
Some nice tacos.
Hard shell or soft shell?
Mexican style. So soft corn tortillas.
Okay.
I got cabeza, some barbacoa, and some beef tongue.
Beef tongue, huh? Oh, you don't hear
Yeah.
that every day.
Yeah, this is a legit place. But yeah, so yeah, head meat, the Mexican barbecue, and beef tongue. You know, the good shit. And then of course I got some ice cream coming as well. So how's the Senra?
Doing okay.
How's Senra taking Keith being gone?
You'd have to ask.
Yeah, I know.
In
Well,
real life, I'm just tired. I've had
yeah.
a lot of insomnia lately. Like last night, I got 3 hours of sleep.
Damn.
The night before,
Well,
I think I got 4.
you can join the party with me then.
Yeah. Each. Actually, no, that was Saturday night. No, Saturday day that I got 4 hours, and then I
Yeah.
slept for like 3 hours
I know how that shit is.
at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. something.
With the holiday season, I have been sleeping like shit because of work.
And it's not even work for me. It just comes and goes. Waves. Like
Yeah.
it'll pass. It just kind of.
Well, the reason for me is I have a back issue from years ago. I had fallen out of the hayloft and injured my back.
Good.
So yeah, it's all fucked up and pulls on the muscles all the time. So I can barely sleep well if I do a lot of work in the morning. So, and with holiday season picking up, being the delivery driver for Amazon, shit's been crazy.
Be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have not been sleeping like shit at all. And now I'm trying to figure out if I want to be late for one of my either my Monday or Tuesday game to earn an extra $50 because I can pick up a 6th day for work and I get a $50 bonus just for picking up the day. That's on top of the money I'd earn for the hourly, so it's a real tough decision.
Take care of yourself as well.
Oh, I know. Oh. Working as a delivery driver is so much fun. 10 out of 10 would recommend during holiday season.
I'm sorry.
Nah, I love it. My managers are great and everything at this place, and you You're out there all alone, just doing your shit.
We're about to fight an undead horde, John.
So
There's quite a
I
lot
love
of
it.
skeletons, boys.
yeah, I wish we had some Cal or Keith here.
That'd be fine.
Oh yeah, Sandra, you're going up front. And,
I don't know. I got my own plans.
whatever you do, but Kavul knows you don't want to be healed from past experience, so.
Actually, a lot, dude. We're gonna have to attack like 100+ times to kill all these things.
At least one of us has
We're gonna
Fireball.
be here all night.
At least one of us has Fireball.
Yep.
Probably half the reason there's so many.
Yeah, Frog was like, fuck, they just wiped out that encounter last week. Yeah, the week before, I mean.
They're
Knowing what I know from the Thursday table, there was already this many to begin with.
Ooh.
don't doubt that.
So, yeah, I'm still wondering what our new friend is thinking about Kavul's, how civilized he is.
The fool doesn't bother Alexia. The one that bothers Alexia is Oscar.
Yeah, the stinky one. Yeah.
I assumed it would have been Senra with her brash attitude.
Nah,
Although Senra's pretty easy to figure out, to be honest.
that's the reason.
Wait, is she though?
I mean, the thing, Alexia thinks Oscar is an idiot and a fool. And because he comes off as narcissistic and seems to be a bit and seems to like warp everything that's happening to him that around him.
Yeah, Oscar is Kavul's least favorite person.
And Alexia's considering like
What the hell? What are
I
you
was about to say, poor fucking Oscar. What the
Alexia
hell?
is considering being like, we should just tie
Oscar
Oscar
is the
up.
nicest one to you.
I mean,
Nice.
you're the
That's the
nicest
cool
one,
thing.
but Kavul does not like you raising the dead.
Oh, you okay? Okay, but is that the only problem?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Oscar can live with that. But damn, man, Oscar, where's the love? Oscar had to deal with Senra hate, then fucking Kaith magic hate, and now
You lose a lot of love when you raise people's family.
I haven't raised any of your families.
I know, it's just a phrase. I thought it sounded good.
Yeah, it
It
did
did.
sound good.
It worked.
It's the concept.
Gosh,
I'm
man.
saying,
Oscar just wants love. He's starved of love.
stop acting like an idiot.
What do you mean?
Kavul doesn't know how to love, so.
He also has a very low intelligence score, so give him a break. He just knows a lot and is and good at studying, but he's not very smart. That's why he couldn't be a wizard. He really wanted to be a wizard. Damn, man. Be your own friends.
But Alexia thinks the best solution to that problem is to tie up Oscar and just hand him over to Mortis.
Ah, no.
Yeah.
No.
Out of character, Kavul's two favorite people left the party, so.
Keith was awful to you most of the time.
Keith was nice. She just didn't like Kavul touching her.
What did you do when you touched her?
Long story, but no, he just tried to heal without even asking, just trying to reach out and heal. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know it's impolite. And that's one of the reasons Senra doesn't like Kavul either. But I know the out of character reason, but in character Kavul doesn't know shit. So
Yeah, that's like out of character. There's a different reason. I mean, in character there's a different, but
yeah.
out of character, you know that.
Yeah, out of character, I know, but Kavul knows shit. He's just like, oh, I guess she's trying to get herself killed or something because she doesn't want me to heal her. Just.
I mean, he could have pieced it together because she's made comments about her disgust.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
she
know.
did say that. She did go on that after the thing with the pseudo dragon
Dragon
egg.
egg.
She
The
went on
tirade.
that tirade about the
Oh, I missed that part
Mm.
then.
Oh, you were Yeah, you weren't there that session. I guess you
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Kavul was still
You got
sleeping off his
Thanos.
almost death from the poison.
Yeah.
That was a rough fucking fight, man.
Well, you would have known.
Yeah, Kavul was still sleeping off his poison.
All right, I am back. I just inhaled a whole bowl of macaroni noodles in like 30 seconds. Holy shit!
Did you bring us any? What the
You're
hell?
okay to like enjoy it, you know. You could just,
I got work to do.
we're not going to yell at you if we hear you eating something. At least I'm not.
I have a decent work ethic, I guess. I don't know. Nevertheless, you know what? Because I know it's going to be a factor, let me just preemptively do something real quick.
Jesus Christ. That's big.
I've been called worse.
You know, found a dynamic of after effects. It'll like do all that targeting and damage application if the creatures are targeted for
Yeah,
the size of the spell.
I've been contemplating. I've been contemplating.
There is something to say about the tabletop experience with Tabletop Simulator.
And that's the thing, right? I want my product to stand. I want it to be different. I want it to be known as different. Like,
That's
I
fair.
don't know if I could. I mean, first of all, could I transfer back into into Foundry? Yeah, of course I can. But I don't know, man. Something about models and I mean, shit. Going into Foundry, you know how much less time I would take writing shit down and getting maps together? Oh my god. And by the way, I don't know if you've known or know about this. Have you seen the Kickstarter for Black Box yet?
No, I have not.
Dude,
Let me Google it.
dude, yeah. Especially you, motherfucker, as a DM. That's yeah, man. Yeah, it's.
Oh, is it kind of like? Oh, it's more 3D model focus.
It is a 3D environment. It's not like imagine Tabletop Simulator, except you're not able to play in it. It's just a map generator.
Yeah, there's another tool that I haven't used it that much, so I can't remember the name of it. Dungeon Craft.
Yep, that's what I use.
Yeah, it does like map creation and stuff.
Yep, that's exactly what I had. I think it cost me like $40-$50 or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. I like all the different asset packs you can load in. There's another one that I use, Incarnate, which I used to
I'm
make
familiar with that
the.
too.
Yeah, I use that to make the map for Port Grotto in his yacht. So
I use Dungeon Craft only because I like the Forgotten Adventures art style. It kind of I enjoy that art style personally.
yeah,
I use I think it's called Dungeon Fog.
I've
I've
tried
heard of that
Dungeon
one.
Fog.
That's an online one.
It didn't work
Yeah.
for me when I tried it.
That's one
Yeah.
I usually use.
I was so looking forward to like Adam getting like a collecting a map for Port Grotto too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's all right. All right, guys. So, as we bring it back in, thank you guys for letting me have a little bit of dinner on the side there. It was an interesting 15 minutes.
Good man.
So, yeah, guys. So a lot of shit happening. A quick visual recap. You got the siege going on. And honestly, I kind of like that picture more so than what's currently up. So I'm gonna place that picture back up.
Yes. That's real enough there.
How far was that from you, Senra?
315.
315. God. Do we have time before initiative rolls?
Yeah, what do you need?
No, I mean like in-game time.
Kinda not at the moment. I can. I'll tell you what. What do you? What's the plan? And I could try to be fair.
I was just gonna have I was just gonna cast False Life on myself.
That's fine. There's enough time as these dwarves start to stand up. I mean, it's clear what the intentions are here. So, to be honest with you, I'm thinking about making the grid a little smaller to
I
give
don't
it
get why
more
that
of a-
doesn't auto roll.
to give it more of a battlefield kind of. Nah, that's fine. Whatever. So you got fireball. It is what it is. All right, guys. Cool. So, yeah. So Senra, you first, more clear than all the other ones. Once again, you see a siege going on. Fucking kaboom, kabooms. You see this white dragon blowing chunks on the top of the ceiling of this mountain, and debris falls into the city. This big green beam goes from this horseman across the sky, slamming into the dragon, pushing him into deeper of the Whitestone Mountains, falling out of your line of sight. You see Mortis here, hands in the air, banging his fucking staff on the ground. These fucking dead dwarves rise, and as they rise, they're kind of like peeling off chunks of flesh and skin, as they're not fully defleshed, but they're going to count as skeletons versus zombies. Because if there were
Okay.
zombies, it'd be a whole different issue here.
I didn't want to interrupt your
Yep, go ahead.
dialogue, but I would, once seeing him, just straight pull out my longbow and shoot twice.
That's fair. I'll give you that one. That's okay. What's the range of your longbow before it goes disadvantage?
It'll be disadvantage.
Okay.
It's 150, so it's going to be disadvantage shot. Longbow. Oh, God.
Okay.
The cheaper
So-
goblin longbow make, I think, in accurate fashion on the second pull, the string snaps.
Okay, I'm more than happy to.
She throws it to the side.
That's
It's kind of
great.
sized.
Yeah, dude. As your hulking female arms pull back on this fucking string, you hear a clack. Doesn't quite turn out the way you're hoping. You toss it to the side. Let me put on battle music, and then we'll get initiatives going. In fact, you're welcome to roll initiatives and update your tokens.
We're doing it the same way as
As before, old way.
that.
Fucking double
We're,
that
we're doing it the old way. Oh,
Yes,
Okay.
old way, because the new way, I don't know if you missed my announcement. It doesn't work the way. I don't want to take away your initiative rolls. The new way I introduced, I couldn't guarantee that your roll that you make was going to be what shows up, and it was just too
Okay. Okay. Oh, no issues, Frog. I like the old way.
Damn, that sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we all get shitty initiatives? Yeah, we did.
I meant my longbow.
Speak for yourself.
I can't believe you rolled 2 ones in a row, bro. That's awesome.
I was like, that shit's got to break. Especially with it being goblin make and getting it like
are you talking
episode
about?
2. My longbow. I rolled 2 double
No, no,
ones on the attack.
No, not you, Alexia.
Oh.
They said I don't see your initiative. So you got a 12. Yeah, that's not good.
To me, that's good.
Yeah, you don't know what his rolls typically are. All right, so to represent skeletons, because I repeat, I am not going to have each one of these skeletons go independently. So they're going to move in one hulking mass at a time. And you know what? Let me just roll this, because I don't have an actual template for them.
Oh, I have to
They
turn it
don't
back
need
on.
one, so let's just do it this way. All right, skeletons rolled a 17. And you know what? What is Mortis gonna roll?
Wait.
Holy shit! Mortis rolled a nat 20. Okay, cool.
That works thematically with his casting first.
Sure does. All right, guys.
I blame Oscar.
Everyone
Oh.
got their tokens updated.
Yeah, just give me.
My thing
Stuff.
lagged, so I don't know where Sen were.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were with the zombie army. I was like,
I was like,
holy
fuck it,
sudden
change
betrayal
sides.
snap, man.
I'm out.
You know, guys, this isn't looking too good for us. I'm just gonna go over here.
I heard they got pie, so I haven't had pie since I've been with a lot of you, so I'm gonna go check out them.
Heard they got good dental.
Yeah.
Skellies.
I mean, the skeletons have all their teeth, right? So they obviously have to have good dental.
Too far away to tell.
Okay, I actually kind of like the way this initiative turned out. So the first thing that's going to happen is after Mortis raises this and you got to shoot as Mortis is chanting and casting. You fire your longbow and it just cracks in your hand with the string and it's bad news for you. You chuck it down. I assume you pull out your blades.
If I have time to do so without any
Yeah,
act
that's
diplomacy,
fine.
I will.
Yeah, that's fine. Mortis kind of hits his staff on the ground again. There's bodies surrounding him as well that were not raised. As he slams his staff on the ground, faintly, primarily Senra, because you're still kind of point blank. You're not point blank, but you're obviously the one with the clearest sight. You'll see the bodies around Mortis that weren't raised. Chunks of bone and pieces of bone and rib and whatnot begins to kind of pull itself out of the surrounding bodies and begin to kind of form up like an armor around the outside of Mortis, as bones kind of cover all around the outside of his robes and cloak. All right, it is Skeleton's turn. What's the range here? What's that range right there?
Actually, where I was before, it was like 315. So, I can't see that if I pick up Mortis.
Yeah, wherever you were at.
275, 280.
280. Okay, thank you. I turned the grid snap off, so you just gotta be careful where you drop.
5 more back. So, that's where I was originally. I accidentally dropped myself. Sure.
It is perfect.
So that would have been like 285.
And what is
from
it
the
here?
first-
Because I can't see it from where I am.
125.
125. Okay, so all disadvantage. All right, fantastic. You see Mortis chanting, and in the air you'll hear command.
Turn them into pincushions.
They all pull longbows out and pull these dwarven-made arrows and fire. All of them at disadvantage. And I'm just going to do them in groups. All right, Senra?
Okay.
And yeah, it's all going to come towards you, buddy. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Where the fuck did my D20 go? God dog it. I'll just do it.
Are
this
they
way.
all short bows?
They're all short bows, yeah.
Okay.
Did I say longbows? I didn't mean to say longbows.
No, yeah, I think you just said bows.
So we'll do it this way. The front group, we'll just do one massive thing here for sake of time.
Oh yeah, they all got like disadvantage.
With a disadvantage of an 18, the front 4, and you know what I'm going to do? I'll keep track.
That hits.
Yep. The next group behind, a 17 and a 20. The 17, does the 17 hit you?
Yep.
The next, oh my god, a fucking 21. Come on, dude. The next group behind that, a 12. I'm sure does not hit you. The group to the left, a 13. I'm sure does not hit.
My AC 17.
Gotcha. The group in the middle here, 15 does not do it. The group to the right here looks like a house. 12 does not do it. The back left. 13 does not do it, and the back 6. A 20 does do it. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Six arrows hit, and then we have a 6 back here. And 4 of those, so that's a complete 10 altogether, is that right?
I'm not sure what math you're working with, but you said 6 and 4.
Because I'm shooting them in groups, I'm just seeing how many
Yeah.
arrows hit you, so I'm rolling dice respective to their quantity.
Okay.
Just to kind of speed it up. So 10 arrows complete. Sorry, just rolling it all out now. Give me one moment here.
Okay.
These are all going to be... So, can you keep track? I'm going to shout numbers out to you. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna add them all up.
Yep, please do. 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, and 3. Okay.
28.
Oh, you already had it going in calc.
I was just doing it in my head.
Fair. I was going for record keeping.
So, as you see, the cloud that's already darkened kind of darkens a little bit more as this volley of arrows come towards you. And the whole ground around you is littered in arrows of dwarven make. You get pin cushioned here and there in random areas of your body. Nothing vital, but it pokes pretty decently.
Why is it not letting me change my... The numbers aren't showing up on... There it is. Okay. I forgot to do a bonus action, but... Actually, I guess I technically did, because I drew both weapons.
All right, and that takes us to Fate. As you hear arrows just slamming into ground and chunks of the tree and whatnots, I don't know if Senra is going to audibly say ouch or something like that, but regardless of which Fate, you definitely hear the sounds of arrows raining down into the tree line.
There's a fucking lot.
What is it? 35.
Bring me a bow.
Get a cover behind this tree right here. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the closest skeleton with a short bow.
Absolutely. Front and center. You got it. Roll it away. Would that be at disadvantage, or are you within range?
It's gonna be
It
disadvantage.
doesn't fucking matter. You hit. Absolutely. And immediately, your arrow sails right through kind of where the neck would be, and it kind of splits. There's still chunks of muscle and flesh, as this is not a completely decayed body. So there's still some muscle that has some sort of rigidity, but the bone itself snaps in its neck, severing this kind of barrier, and it just kind of slumps over.
Nice. That's the end of my turn.
Fantastic. Alexia.
Oh. Let's see. How far? They're really freaking far away from me. Okay. Let's see. How far? Who's that far? All right. There. All right. Lexi's gonna do a double move. So she's gonna end up about there. Just get in line with the grid here. And then she's gonna... She'll quick and cast Fireball. I think I can do that. Hold on, let me make sure. Check the spell real quick.
It's 150.
150 feet. Let me see how far they are away from me here.
Right. No, you're at 150. Is two more squares. One more square. Right there. That's 150.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. So can't do that. Instead, she'll cast Mirror Image. No, that's her turn. She just moves there. That's her turn.
Okay, fair enough. I'm willing to give you a defensive stance if you like.
Sure.
Okay. You kind of slink on up, pushing your way through the brush and tree. Fantastic. That takes us to Senra.
God damn it. She like just kind of raises one of the swords and like knocks the arrows that are in off, like breaking the shafts. Before she's just
Nice. And 6 arrows get clink, 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 broken in half off your body as you just swipe through them.
before she veers off to the side, moving with her bonus as well, because the attack was mostly flavor.
Absolutely.
To get covered behind the tree there.
Yep. 100%. And you put your back up against the wall, and I will absolutely give you, in this angle,
actually,
full cover if you wish.
Not using my bonus, I'll use my action to double move, and I'll use my bonus to rage.
Okay. Beautiful. As you rage, the arrows get pushed out of your body and they fall to the floor. Would that be your turn?
Ah, God, I don't. Position. I can't see my stuff in the tree. Can you delete that one?
Can I what?
That tree.
Yes. I am so sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just impeding my visibility for
Yep.
like the distance counter. I'm not going to rage. I'm going to bonus action move, or that's level 2 though, rogue, isn't it? So I can't even do that. So I'm going to move action, use my action to double move. Basically, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not a level 2 rogue yet.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Sorry.
You're good, buddy. You're good. Kavul, that brings us to you, Chief.
Okay, I'm gonna move on up to about there, I think. What's the range? Oh, it's the range right there. Can someone check for me?
165.
Yeah, that's a little bit out there.
And I still did bonus action rage because I had used bonus.
That's fine.
Then I'll just I'll hold a chill touch for when they get in range.
Okay. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right, Oscar.
Okay, I'm going to go 30 feet and be like, guys, we have to take out the necro douche. If we do that, the undead might. Who knows? But we gotta get rid of him. I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna cast invisibility. And then I'm gonna dash as a bonus action. I'm gonna go like here. And that will be my turn. Am I in the grid? Just off. There we go.
Can you cast invisibility on other people?
Yes, but I can only do it once, and I can only cast it once. And I can only cast it on one person.
That's by feature, not by spell slot, right? Just curious.
Well, I have the if I was to get level 3 spell slots, I could cast. Oh no, level 2 spell slots, I could cast it naturally. I just don't have level 2 spell slots.
You don't have deuces yet? Oh wow.
No,
All that
remember
multi.
Oscar. Remember,
Yeah.
no, that was the whole point. Oscar's a broken mage. He can't get more spell slots. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Beautiful. That takes us to our dear friend Mortis, who begins to pull. He puts his hands in the air with the staff firmly around and kind of slams it into the air. You see its staff start to kind of suck in all moisture and cold as this mist that kind of radiates from underneath his cloak and out begins to suck in moisture above it, and it turns into this bluish, dark bluish kind of hue. Everything around Mortis, like the blades of grass, begins to freeze slightly as it kind of, all the condensation begins to kind of just solidify. Yes, what's up?
I just there. That's it.
Okay, as it begins to solidify and you see frost developing all around, like 10 to 15 feet around Mortis as the grass begins to kind of chill. Then he takes his staff and he points in your direction. All this cold air and moisture fly across the battlefield. And you know what? Just for here, I'll just give him a measurement tool real quick. 1 second here. All right. Just so I know what my range is. Just 1 second here. Okay, so that is going to be my 300 foot. Please hold. And by the way, the previous template I used was not the correct measurement for Fireball, by the way. This is the correct measurement for Fireball.
Oh, I thought that was for a different spell, the one you were doing
I'm not
earlier.
casting Fireball. So this is going to be, this is the range that I can possibly do it. So, oop, my bad. I need to center it better on me. Forgive me, the grid system, stuff and things. Mother Hubbard. The channeled ice begins to fall all over this area. This area is now fully encased in ice. It will be making it difficult terrain, as well as you will have a very slight chance of possibly slipping and falling on ice if you choose to walk through that area.
He just casted Greater Grease.
He just up-leveled it.
He's stealing my things now.
All right, so
My rival.
and you hear a slight. Okay, that takes us to Skelly's. So,
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry. Go ahead. No, it's something to think about later.
Okay, so
Where's He-Man when you need him?
only person I would not see in that regard would have to be Oscar. So, Oscar, you are out of this role. Let's do this. Senra, you're number 1, even though you're behind full cover. Fate, you're number 2, even though you're behind cover. Kavul, you're 3. And Alexia, you're 4. Unfortunately, Kavul, you are still within shots, and so is Alexia. So I'm going to roll 9 d4s. Please let me know how many times your number is caught up. Got it?
What was mine again?
1.
What was mine?
So once again, Center is 1, Fate is 2, Kavul is 3, Alexia is 4.
Okay.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, once.
We could probably just keep these numbers and say that Oscar is 6 in case he comes up.
All right, so how many times? Okay, good. You wrote it down. Thank you very, very much. So how many times did your number come up?
5.
Let me check. I can.
Where's the record of it?
3, 1, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2.
3 times for me.
1-1. They 1-4-1-1-3-2.
Fate came up twice.
All right, and I'm going to do it in order of what the rolls say. So here's how and mind you, I'm doing this for time's sake, because I'm not going to roll individually for each fucking skeleton. So I numbered the groups of skeletons, and in order, that's how many times, and that's what group is firing in your general direction. Cool? Cool. So, starting 3 was who? Kavul.
Cool.
Kavul, group number 1, which consists of only 3 skeletons, are firing at you first. With disadvantage because of the range, that doesn't matter, as you're still kind of within a tree line, and you just hear 3 arrows skewer in your area. Number 2 group was 1. They fire at you, Senra, and it just right into the tree. Group number 3 fires at number 4, which is Alexia. Alexia at disadvantage because you have a defensive stance and they're far away. They fire at you. 14 to hit. What's your AC?
It's 12, but if she'll cast the shield spell.
Okay. These fucking arrows, and it doesn't really matter because you're gonna block all of them anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and say the fucking 4 arrows, beep, 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 kind of pin cushion through your broken glass a little bit, like that. You know how I like to do shield, like that little iridescent glass kind of thing, but like a magical glass. Boom. So that happens to you. Group number 4 fires at Senra, which is just going to be another lot of arrows all through your tree. Senra, at one point, like you have your back to the tree or whatever, like you're taking cover, and you'll just see arrows whizzing by your body as you're using cover. It's actually kind of scary, and arrows just kind of litter the area around you. Group number 5. 1, 2,
Each
3,
chuckles
4,
a little
5.
bit.
Absolutely. Group number 5, who seems to have you in the sights as well. More arrows. Over 10 to 15 arrows already all through your tree. Your tree is all fucked up on the other side. Group number 6, which is by far the most deadliest group when it comes to range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hits number 2. Fate. Boom, 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 boom. Same thing as Senra. Kavul, you almost get nailed by a bunch of these arrows as they're aiming towards Fate, but you just happen to be, guilty by association, as all this group 6 fires in that direction, missing you all completely. Group number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Towards number 3. Uh-oh. Kavul.
Yes.
18 to hit?
Yep.
Oh, no. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1 second here. I could roll a D15 in tabletop or in Roll20, right?
Yeah. You can all do whatever. Just / roll space 1D. Yeah.
8 arrows slam into your body from this volley. That might hurt.
Bring it on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Kavul, you ready for some math?
Nope.
Here we go. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's your damage count on that?
I just did it as he went out. Down to 34 health.
Okay. Fantastic. Group number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also towards Kavul. With a 9, doesn't do it, as those arrows litter the tree that Fate is next to and around you as well. And group number 9, last, towards number 2, Fate, which is just hits the tree and kind of litters around you into the ice. You hear like some of the arrows slam into the ice that's near you and just shatter on contact. Awesome. So that is them. At this point, you see all the skeletons drop their bows and pull out blades. Fate, you're up.
All right, Fate's is gonna scoop de doop and pull back a short bow and attack the closest skeleton group.
Make it happen.
Oh,
Is that a nat 1?
Not a double nat 1, to be fair.
Roll me a 3d6, please, Fate.
seven.
You pull back on this bow, and in the high stress situation that you're in, you pull back a little too tight, and you wind up getting this cramp in your forearm. And as a result, your arrow whizzes off into the distance as you go, you kind of, ooh, it hurt. You will have a -1 to your attacks for the rest of this fight, I believe. 1 second, let me double check. Strain muscle, -1 to attack and damage for the rest of this encounter as your muscle is pulled.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide back over here.
Those cards.
All right. Next is Alexia.
Okay, so Alexia's gonna once again do another double move. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Okay. And let me see what my range is now.
You're at 125 currently.
I got 150, right? Yeah.
If you're talking about fireball, then yeah, fireball's 150 apparently.
Yeah. I can.
Right.
So yeah, then she'll quicken cast a fireball. Center. Yep, perfect.
All right, so I will be rolling, because the numbers matter here, so I will be rolling a dex save for each unit, starting with group number 1.
Okay.
What is your spell save DC?
It is 15.
All right. So 3 dex saves. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. It's a 19, a 4, and a 19. I'm not going to even bother rolling damage because that's just going to... Well, actually, I have to. How much damage was that, Fireball?
8d6.
Go ahead and roll your 8d6.
All right.
Big numbers. You can do it.
8 d6.
If you click on the spell, it should do it.
I just used the dice roller. 31 damage.
31 damage. So how much health do they have without it? So that is hysterical. Hold on, let me just double check that number. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, so explain your fireball to me.
Alexia starts chanting, and the area around her grows dark as if overcast by shadows. Her eyes, her sclera around her eyes turn black, and her eyes start to glow green. And as if the shadows of the skeletons are cast begin to rise up and fire in a black fire that surrounds them and explodes in that's just like this black flame in that area.
Amaterasu.
Black flame, huh?
Kind of, yeah. That's exactly the flavor I was going for.
All right. Just a moment.
It doesn't stop burning until there's nothing left.
Are there little dings when you drop those?
Yeah.
I heard the little dings.
I wasn't sure if it was like something on my side happening. It's kind of
So, Pardon the animation. I obviously don't have enough time to fine tune it, but you get the
You're good.
idea of that I'm trying to throw down there. So your fireball, like, and the way the legitimate wording of fireball is like you point to it and then it doesn't travel. It just kind of happens. But whatever, however you flavor it's fine. But as the impact or the center of target slams out, you just see in a spherical type of setting, just skeletons just fly in pieces and chunks. These dwarven skeletons just flying everywhere.
I'll just drop a mortar.
Yeah, basically it was a fucking shadow mortar, 100%. Would that be your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
All right, Alexia, you're up as you see shadowy fire burning and singeing the landscape.
That was my turn.
Oh, did I say Alexia? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Senra.
Oh, I thought Fate was before. Oh, sorry. I looked at the tracker wrong. One thing I wanted to do, seeing a bunch of dwarven, presumably warriors, being raised, I'm looking in the immediate area for a stray bow that might have been flown off, or maybe from a recent fireball blast, be somewhere within range that I could run out and grab.
You know what? I mean, if you want to use your action to do that.
I don't want to spend an action to do it, but I'm just like doing a quick survey. If that's too much, then you can say no. And that's
I'll
fine.
tell you what. I will give you I'll even give you parameters for fairness. If you want to use an action to investigate, I'll give you investigation at advantage. If you want to use your bonus action to investigate, I'll give it to you as a straight roll. Make sense?
Yes, I'm just thinking. I will bonus action it.
Okay. I'm okay because that sounds fair.
So perception.
Whichever's better, perception or
Or
investigation. That's fine with me. And
you said
let's keep
investigate,
it. Let's keep it simple. Let's just make it a 10 DC. Holy shit! Okay, so now let's add a randomizer. Why don't you roll me?
What's an oath bow doing here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's one
6.
bone of bones and a
10.
bow of bones slaying?
I'll tell you what. Let's do it by squares. Roll me a D10. Let's literally let this be as random as fucking humanly possible.
That's not going to work in that wrong window.
Roll-
3.
Oh,
3.
damn it.
Okay. It is 3 squares away from you. Roll a D100. 100 being my frog statue. And 88. So it is 3 squares away from you, right over on this X.
I'm going to rush over using my 40 movement, grab it, and then while I still have some visibility, actually it's 3, so that's okay. So
So this will be a dwarven short bow.
okay, so I can grab it and get back in time. So I'm gonna go there, grab it. Are you using action economy to pick something up?
I like to use half movement personally. That's always been my go-to flavor. I don't think it's fair to use an action to pick something up unless it's like a severely debilitating situation. But
Yeah,
in my
like picking
opinion,
up a tub.
yeah, like squatting down and grabbing something to me should be just your half movement.
Okay. Be adjacent, so that'll be 15. Trying to math, so that's
Yep.
20. So
Quick
I
battle map
can do that.
question: how tall are the trees?
Roll a D10 and a D20.
she runs over, sees the bow, and uses half movement to grab it, pick it up, and take a shot at one of the. That's 210. I forget the short bow max range.
Max range is like
300?
360, I think. No,
Yeah.
320,
Like
320, 320.
Let me add a short bow real quick.
Yep.
And disadvantage. I'm just shooting a random one.
That's fine. These trees fate, let's just call it 20 feet high. Keep it simple.
Okay, so 17 for 10 damage. Then afterwards, bow in hand, she's going to fall prone.
With a 17, you absolutely slam into one of them. Honestly, you have your pick. Which group are you shooting at?
In my head, it was 5.
Okay, and I'll just take one off from 5.
Yep.
Okay.
And afterwards, she just kind of like, fuck, and like falls prone. Gosh, fucking cowards.
100%. I love it. Kavul, you are up, brother. Uh-oh, did we lose Kavul?
Oh, okay. Sorry, mic issues. I'm gonna be moving my 30 here. Oh, did.
I'll tell you when you hit 30. And one more. There you go.
I thought I counted it out differently. Maybe it's just spacing because I was there. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yeah, I thought I counted it out like that.
Yeah, I don't have the grid snaps on, so it's
Yeah. So I'm gonna move there. Gonna cast Aura of Vitality on myself. And then I will automatically heal for myself with the bonus action.
Okay.
For 6.
Fantastic.
That'll be my turn.
Your aura triggers, and I forgot what that looks like, buddy. Give me the abridged version of
just,
what that looks like.
30-foot aura of light shining around me.
Beautiful. And you do so, which brings us to, I'm assuming that was your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Oscar.
All right. Okay. I gotta zoom out. All right. Let's move. I'm gonna have to count it out. It's like I gotta move this perspective. All right. Come on. 5, 10. Why is this 15? What the fuck? Okay, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I probably could have gone further before. Because it looks like the distance tracker is adding like 0.5 to whatever it actually is, guys. So everything's actually been closer than we thought.
Well, that's typically how diagonal movement is in like rules as written. That's how diagonal movement works. But Frog has house rule that actually doesn't apply, if I remember correctly.
Hold on one second. Let me double check.
What are you talking about? 5, 10.
Just give me a moment here.
15.
Let me figure something out here.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so it's here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What up? Come on, come on. Come on. So that's my dash, my bonus action, and 5, 10, 10, 15, 20. All right, so here. All right, so yeah, invisible, and just double dashed.
Absolutely.
And yeah, and he's gonna like crouch down slightly, even though it doesn't matter. He's just...
Yeah, flavor it. I get it. Awesome. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
Mortis.
You will not survive this.
And he once again slams his staff into the ground. And you see 3 more Mortises appear.
Like on the same square or adjacent?
No, he's basically replicated himself.
The same thing he did last time.
Correct.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I recognize the spell he just cast?
On your turn.
Okay.
All right. And that will take care of Mortis as he's going to use some movement. Okay. In fact, I'm going to do this as There you go. I numbered them for the sake of tracking purposes. And one more thing to keep it fair and legit. Okay. Okay, cool. That takes us to the skeletons. So, same rule. Actually, no, because they drop their bows. They're out of ammo. As they will make their way closer to you guys.
This music is really on point right now.
Sorry for my silence, guys.
You're good. You're good. I'm trying to make something to help you out. I don't know if I'll get it in time.
All right, guys. Oh, go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, what's their attack modifiers? Skellies.
Skelly's attack modifiers +4.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. That's them. Fate, you're up.
I don't think my character is really made for this kind of fight. I'm going to. What the hell is this dumb Billy call? I'm just gonna steady aim short bow the skeleton army coming up on the left.
Okay. Ho! You don't even have to roll. How do you destroy that one skeleton in the front?
Jesus Christ.
I don't even pay attention to it. I just kind of shoot blindly, and he dies.
Absolutely.
It's not a big deal. I do it all the
Fucking,
time.
you do it and you square it center mass.
So much damage.
You just fucking you just it's gone. It's gone. Would that be your turn, Fate?
Yep.
All right, Alexia, you're up, buddy.
All right. Alexius. Let's see. I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How far is that away from me? Could
Please
someone
tell me you
move
can
their
get both
orange
those
hand?
groups.
Whose red hand is that? Or orange hand is that? Can you move it? Recover. You're covering up the number. There,
90.
That's a 90.
Okay, yeah. She will then use her spell slot to cast Fireball in that general direction.
To get the biggest one. That's nice.
Yeah.
Alexia, Skella Killer,
Well, I'm trying.
the one of flame.
Unlike someone I know.
Who's that someone?
You!
What are you talking about?
You are invisible and hiding.
I'm not hiding. I said I was
yelling
going after
across
this.
the battlefield.
Oh well,
Okay,
this is
here we go.
this is out of character.
I know, I'm just being facetious.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on, let me check and see if that's. Oh, that's on the grid. That line up with the grid, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could also just copy and paste, basically. Oh,
Okay.
you did? Okay, cool. Never mind.
Does that make sense, Frog?
It does. I was just testing it out.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, casting fireball.
Fireball. Absolutely. As you you do that, don't you? So yeah, let me shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 91, 21, 22, 23, 24. Jesus Christ. 24. It doesn't matter because wait, how much damage is it?
On average, it would do.
Yeah, but he has to roll.
3.5 times.
You want me to just go ahead and roll damage?
Yeah, roll damage because if
28
if
on
half
average.
damage is over 15, then they all died no matter what. Anyway.
Okay. Well, it's 29.
Which is more because their hit points is basically like 13, so it's
Yeah,
they're dead.
Yes.
They're fucking dead. So even if
To
they
the 10th
save,
power, Senra?
I was trying something else.
even if they saved, it wouldn't matter as you fucking blast them, and once again, like a mortar, they just get shot in the air and just erupt.
Just control alt deleting them.
Amazing with your fireballs as you just laying waste, scorching this fucking territory, this terrain. Oops. Okay. Would that be your turn?
yeah.
Fantastic. How many more times can you do that, Alexia?
That was my last third level spell slot, so I can't do it anymore unless I
Fantastic.
sacrifice sorcery points, which I don't think I have enough. No, I only have.
You're level 6, so
Yeah, 6.
It's all
No,
good. You could figure that math out. That's all right.
I can't do it anymore.
Nevertheless, that takes us to Senra.
I've been in like roll 20 macro headspace. Sorry.
It's okay.
Trying to help when I wasn't asked to. Story of my life. Half movement, prop up, and immediately another shot. Get out to talk
Absolutely.
to myself.
I assume in group number 5.
Yeah, same group, kind of like picking them off as they start to slowly move towards.
Absolutely.
I did not use an arrow. Oh, I did not use 2 arrows last time, so I'm going to do 1 shot to one and then another 2 and another 1 in the group. I only did 1 shot last time, so that was on.
A hit and a hit. 2 hits. Boom, boom.
Yeah, for 7 and 9.
And that's, you know what? The way I have this written out, bang and bang. As you nail 2, pop, pop. And they drop while continuing the march forward.
Fuck. That's better. Okay, fine. I can live with that. She gets behind the tree for cover again.
All right. Would that be your turn?
Yes, and I always have another thing for you.
Okay. Kavul, you're up.
Okay, I'll yell at our new friend, "Why you in the middle of nowhere?" and run after. I'm trying to give a little bit of protection. And a bonus action, I'm going to heal myself again.
Okay.
I rolled d8s instead of d6s. Hold on. For another 6.
All right.
And then, yeah, as an action, I'm going to cast, which spell? Chill Touch on 2 of the skeletons in that group, group 5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks. That's a hit. And that's it. Wait, these are necrotic hits?
But I also ignore resistance to necrotic damage.
Okay.
I
Got it.
will link that for you right now.
No, I believe you.
Inescapable destruction.
I believe you wholeheartedly. Absolutely. That it will absolutely kind of smash into these creatures as they're stepping. They're withering away mid-step, and they just fall under their own weight as their muscles stop working.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Ooh, mass saving throws. I fucking love that. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Beautiful. In fact, I'm gonna bookmark that shit for myself.
You can pin him.
All right, guys. So Kavul, you're done. Oscar, you're up, buddy.
Alrighty then. I'm going to let's 10. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh boy. Alright.
Yeah, it auto saves. I think like every 5-10 minutes or something like that.
20. And then that's another 30. And do that. Let's do that again. And I just wanted to, since I've gotten closer, do I see shadows on behind? Like, I guess I'd probably only be able to tell on like 1 and 2. Do I see shadows? Because I know he's done this before, and I know it's an illusion. So, my first thought process would be how to
Yeah,
differentiate.
no, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. I need to read something. One moment. Since this is my homebrew remedy here, so you know what? I will do this way. You could use your action, if you haven't used it already, to investigate on the
Okay,
fly.
I'll have to wait till next turn then.
Okay, but you're right. In the realm of logic, and I've always said I will always utilize logic. I'm okay with that concept. That is a very intelligent way of going about it, something I did not think of. But I will set a DC for that, and
Yep.
you will roll against it on your next turn.
Thank you.
No problem. Very smart. Taking us next to... Oh, it's Mortis's turn. Huzzah, bitch. So, Mortis, what are you gonna do? I mean, I know what I would do. And you're
You
still
said
invisible,
that right when I
right?
was drinking water. Yeah, I'm still invisible. I almost spit out my water. Huzzah, bitch!
Is Control Z a thing in the system?
What do you mean, like undo? No.
Yeah,
not
like
that
if I
I'm
go
aware of.
5.
You're welcome to test it out. I don't think it's a thing.
No, it doesn't thing. Like the
That'd be
map.
cool.
That'd be really cool.
I wish it was a fucking thing.
Yeah. There could be a mod for it. Hey.
So great. One more thing to damage my fucking table. Imagine that.
It's holding together with twine and duct tape as it is.
Damn it, dude. Anime Dead's only year. Fuck. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that last situation there. But I don't know
You're
about
good.
it because that would be... I want to hold myself to my own standards here. So we'll do this instead. We will use another level 2 spot. To... Oh yeah, more than in range. Actually, I should do this for all. Oh yeah. If that's only $1.25, then all the other ones are absolutely going to have range. Okay, so... Everything in that same concept slams. All the air gets sucked in from... Now, mind you, each one of these copies of Mortis are all doing the same thing. and they all show the same type of visual images. And off of his staff flies across the battlefield, over the fireballs, into the ground. And I'm not casting that at level 4. You must be out of your fucking mind.
The world would end.
Both of you, Alexia and Kavul, dexterity saving throws, please. Ouch. Kavul, do you have an inspiration?
Nope.
Okay. Kane, do you have an inspiration?
Yeah. Well,
Did
yes.
you write and I didn't give it to you?
Yes, I do have an inspiration.
Okay. Do you want to use it or no? Before I make any calls here.
What are you casting?
I told you what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me use it.
Okay. You can re-roll that dexterity saving throw if you wish. Oh no! No. Okay.
That's savage.
This spell slams, and it's literally like a fireball, but of ice, and it leaves the ice and debris on the ground as well. As shards of ice and spikes and icicles just slam through the area as it's channeled from across the battlefield. You both, I should say, get bludgeoned in the face by ice and rock and whatever, ice and particles and shit like that for 6 bludgeoning damage. However, the air around gets zapped and freezing as you get slammed by cold damage as well for an additional 15 damage. I rolled really low on my damage.
So 6 and 15.
6 plus 15, so 21 total damage.
So I'm gonna do something here. Crazy.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction with my shield to take the damage from Alexia as force damage.
Link that please, because this is more of an AoE. I know that usually spells that are single target.
It's the Pariah shield. It's the magic item. I
Oh,
don't
the
have
magic item you gave him.
When a creature you see within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use a reaction to take that damage instead, and it is force damage.
Okay, you put your shield in front of you, and it creates this semi-transparent force field, kind of hugging around Alexia, shielding from a decent amount of that debris. So, how much damage is Alexia taking? You said half? Yes or no?
No, I take everything.
Oh,
as
you
force
take
damage.
Oh, motherfucker, dude. Okay.
And then
Eats it.
I need to make 2 con saves at advantage.
Okay.
So,
Okay, Kavul's now my favorite member of the party.
and I make them both. So
Oh
I keep
my
my
God.
concentration.
Look at that. Okay. As this ice is... Lexi, you put your hands up. Ah! Like it's coming at you. And nothing hits you. As you look behind, you see Kavul just littered in icicles. Most of them are piercing through his scales. But that was fucking dope, yo. That was so fucking dope. That was cool shit. All right.
That's crazy.
That was cool shit. Well done.
Reminds me of my ex.
Well done. Okay, guys. So that happened. That Oscar.
I ship it.
Not Oscar. What am I talking about? Skellies are next. So that was Mortis. All right. Skellies are next. So. You know what? They will use a charge action.
Oh, that'll do it. Sorry, I've been like trying to find something. I think I found it.
You've fallen into Senra's trap, Frog.
Exactly.
You activated that trap card.
You know what? Yeah, they'll charge too. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, that's so much better. You're gonna love this frog.
I hope so. I'm loving this battle already. 5, 10,
Yeah, Frog, did you forget that shield could do that?
20, 25.
I think he forgot that shield existed.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, that was awesome. By the way, you've earned your team an extra 10 experience points tonight. 5, 10,
Ton of experience, guys. We did it.
25, 30.
Don't worry, when we get to the end and we ask, do we level up? He can be like, you're close, but
That was the equivalent of one rat.
And then, you know what, these guys would have moved because they're, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. You know, out of character, I don't know why kids must listen to music at full blast while in the shower. It makes zero sense to me. You hear the background noise I have back here? Do you hear it all?
Yeah.
I assume it was all you, man.
Nah, dude. Fucking these kids are so, like... Anyway, I digress. Fate, you're up.
Going to attack the skeleton to the right in front of center with my short bow.
Okay.
And can I use what's that stupid? Can I use steady aim as much as I want in a fight, or does it have a one-time use? I don't reading any one-time use.
Link steady aim. Let's read it. As a bonus action, so it uses your bonus action.
I'm gonna steady aim short bow attack. Let's keep on the right.
Oh my lord, have mercy! You nail this one. He's gone.
Did he crit again?
Fuck yeah, he did.
I got it. Yeah, I don't. I'm not even looking when I'm shooting. I'm just. It doesn't even matter to me anymore.
Ah, shink.
I'm just in the
His name
zone.
is Robin Hood of Loxley.
Awesome. Would that be your turn, Fate?
Yep.
Alexia, you are up.
Check that macro update, Frog.
That looks really cool, center. By the way, thank you.
Oh, I
I knew
wanted
we
the
could
one
do
on
it,
the
I just
right.
had to find it.
I think you took one on the left.
I took the one in the corner here.
Oh, I wanted the one in front of.
Oh, my bad. One is in copy, paste, and copy. I'll just get rid of this one.
Lexi's gonna move right there. And she will then cast a twinned. No, she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Targeting these two skeletons here.
Okay, make it happen.
All right. Fails. Eldritch Blast. All right.
It's a ring. There we go. Boom. Hit.
6.
And roll it again. You did it twice, right?
Yeah. I'll click it again.
Boom. And 13 is enough to hit both. Go ahead and roll damage on both as long as it's like not a 1.
11.
Oh yeah.
15.
Pow pow.
Oh, whoa. Okay, now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, boom, boom, as your Eldritch Blast just kind of slams through these creatures, like literally implode on impact. Would that be your turn?
Okay. She's gonna spend 2 sorcerer's points to case her and Kabul in Globe of Darkness.
Ooh, is that so?
Yep.
Okay, how big is your Globe of Darkness?
No, I can't do that. Never mind. That's an action, I think.
Okay, disregard.
Yeah. Instead, she'll quicken cast another Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Bang. The 16 absolutely slams in. Do you do it twice again?
Yeah, but
Oh,
they're
right.
they're two bolts.
Gotcha. So the first one hits. The second one, unfortunately, does miss. But the first one will most likely kill its target. So go ahead. Oh, yeah. Boom. And it takes away another skeleton. So you pa, pa, pa. And then the last one kind of pew into the distance. Mind you, all this is happening as you hear kaboom, kaboom, and the big siege that's going on in the background.
Yeah,
Okay, would that be your turn?
that'll be my turn.
All right. Senra.
I'm curious about it in a side thing, just for like, I don't know, my curiosity. Like, she just tried to quicken darkness, which lets her use spell sorcerer points to cast darkness. So couldn't she like double down on sorcery points to get a quicken darkness casting off the sorcerer points? Because darkness usually takes an action, just quickening.
Yeah, but
Agreed.
even if I did do it that way, I'd still need 4. I only had 3.
Okay, gotcha. So technically, it's possible.
I don't know if it's possible. I'd have to.
That's a
I
frog
mean,
thing.
I'd have to do some research as well. It's not a spell I
Depends on-
come across a lot.
So like if it's a spell, if you're expending a spell slot to do it, and you're quickening it, it would just take the spell slot and the sorcery points to quicken. That's what you're saying, Senra?
No, but
What?
I think that raises a good question for the quickening if it only works on spell slot things. We don't need to get in this. Like I'll bring it up again later on Discord, and we can dive there and like do full research.
This is something we can talk about after the game.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if that was like a quick 5-second like, oh, okay, cool, makes sense. Senra is going to I gotta find the thing. She is going to do a quick half-second pivot around the tree and kind of scan the skies and looking for that fucking scaled beast she saw that got attacked, to see if she can get a bead on if it's close, enclosing, or anything, if it's like a potential threat, because that's like the most prominent concern of immediate action that could be drawn against us.
I'll even use your passive perception for that. You do not see this creature in the sky.
Okay, not seeing it, she's going to, with the dancing sword that's in her offhand, she's going to throw it towards the group of skellies that are coming forth and kind of and just chant out in Elven, Mal, and the dancing sword springs to life, getting towards the closest one for an attack.
Yeah, dude.
It would not be disadvantage, so it would just be the 22.
Yeah, the 22, 100%.
For 3, which is kind of shit, so going to use the secondary to do the same thing.
Sure. Yeah, just do 2 more damage to it
again.
and it's dead. All right. Cool. As you grind it up, I think of like a spinning sword in midair kind of thing.
It's going to keep the sword kind of in that location. It's sort of like toppling over itself, one after the other, blood like slinging in different directions as it does so.
Let me give you a token for that. I gotta learn.
Sure.
I gotta get a fucking scimitar token. Remind me at some point. Let's just use purple thing here.
That's fine.
For
Yeah,
Tova.
that's fine.
Yeah, Tova is gonna be your representative of your flying scimitar.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm staying behind cover otherwise. And I'll go 5 if that gives me better cover. I think I was
100%.
testing stuff before.
Perfect. All right, cool.
Okay. First off, bonus action heal myself for 7. And then, why not? I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level.
Okay, a big cure wounds. Boom.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Oscar.
Alrighty then. I'm going to go like use 15 feet and try to get a view of like all of them, like since like they're all also rocks that they're all like sort of standing at like with these flames in front of them, so it even more can check for shadows. And I'm just gonna try to get my eyes on that. So you said an investigation or perception?
Yep, if you wish, and you're just gonna have to beat a spell save DC. So.
Yep. So I'm gonna do an investigation, and I will. All right. So is it the same thing as with Senra before, where if I? No, this is a different
Well,
situation.
mind you, you're scanning each. You'd have to scan each image.
That's a fail.
Separately.
Yeah.
So you're scanning number 1, let's say. So.
Okay.
Just for the because of the battle that's going on, everything, I'm going to say that you do not recognize if Mortis number 1 here is an image or the real him.
Okay, so all right. And
Now, you are welcome to repeat these checks as you see fit. It will take your action,
yeah.
but you are welcome to do so as you see fit. And
All right,
I'll
I'm
even
going to-
allow you to redo Mortis number 1 on your next turn if you wish.
Okay. That's 5, 10, 15, so that's 30 feet. I still have my bonus action. I'm just going to you know what? I'm just gonna get further behind them. So
How long does invisibility last for? Like 5 minutes or something?
like an hour.
An hour. Holy fuck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm gonna stand here.
It is an hour with concentration.
Ah, gotcha. So punch him in the face, basically. Got it.
If you could find me.
Mortis might have true seeing.
Now,
No,
mind,
see,
now, mind you,
How
as
do
you're
you say these things?
as you're walking through the battlefield, there are dwarven bodies scattered about here and there, just so you're aware.
Okay, I will. With that said, Oscar will make it a point to, as he's like going over, to avoid the bodies as best as possible. If you want me to decrease some of my movement to
No, that's
make
fine.
that
That's fine. I'm not. It was
Okay.
more of a flavor than a legitimate difficult thing.
okay, then yeah, I'm sticking right there.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna use my continuing turns to do that. Push towards
Okay.
body.
At the top of this round, which I think is like round 4 at this point, round 5. At the top of this round, 2 things happen. I will start with Oscar.
What's up?
Oscar, as you're creeping around the battlefield, you know, give me a wisdom saving throw. Let's be fair. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm scared.
You should be.
This is... you frog. I'm gonna. I feel like this is really important.
It's definitely going to be a story element if you fail.
All right, I'm going to give myself advantage for my ability.
Okay. And
'Cause
roll
I'm
your
scared.
d20. I believe that's your wild magic.
Yep. So that's that. And D20. Ah, it was so close.
Oh, so close. So, unfortunately, I was looking for a 15 and not a 14. You feel this pain in your head again, and a flash. And as you get these flashes, it goes back to this horseman that we discussed earlier. This horseman, kind of like a strobe light effect, as this and every flash is like a stab in your brain. Pop, 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 pop. And this horseman looks over his shoulder, and the camera pans beyond the shoulder on a horseman behind the individual in red. And you recognize the individual next to him. The individual next to him looks a little like this. I'll put the token on the board just for sake of ease here. It looks like a bastardized version of your father. And as the camera and flashes, pa, 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 zooms into your father's face and his eyes glow red. The surroundings around him go black, and these red eyes peer into your brain. And then you're kind of brought back, and you see flashes of your father before turned. Joe, before turned. Before being turned, you see him on a bed, sliced from groin to sternum, and a piece of rib being carved and hollowed out, and surrounded in an encasing of silver with a spike on it. And then kind of goes back into his eyes, looking at you, and you feel your hand begin to, I don't want to say float. You feel your hand involuntarily raising it. You're basically raising your hand in the air, and you kind of feel as if you didn't pull back, it would lift you into the air. By next round, you'll be 5 feet in the air, just so you're aware. Okay, so that happened, which takes us now into everything else. While Oscar's fucking with that, Senra, Kavul, Alexia, sort of fate. In the clouds, because once again, it's very dark over the siege that's going on and kind of over where you are. Not dark as in black darkness, but like, like an overcast day, like a rainy day, that kind of darkness. But coming from the northwest, you see
The compass drop.
it really doesn't matter here, but we could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. They should be here. So generally speaking, that's kind of your
Thanks.
direction. What you would see coming from that side of the siege that's going on is imagine a giant holy flashlight radiating from the ground into the cloud cover, and it seems to be combating this cloud cover as it starts to kind of push it back, as if it's clearing the air. And if you were to follow the triangle spotlight coming from the ground, it's tiny, you would see a force coming in from the north. And that's all I'm going to give you for now. All right, top of the round, Mortis.
Deity Sama's flashlight or eraser is making quick work of the clouds.
Mortis is next. Who will... do me a favor, Oscar. Does forced movement break invisibility? Can you research that for me, please?
No, the only thing that cancels out my invisibility is if I choose to cut my concentration, if something else breaks my concentration, or if I cast a spell and/or attack something.
Or
Gotcha.
dispel magic.
Or dispel magic.
Or
yeah.
dispel magic.
All right, so the next thing we're going to do then, at 120 feet. Oh my god, really, dude? Hold on, what's the furthest away Mortis? That's this one. Oh my god. Mortis is going to voluntarily just break concentration on these.
Wait, those are 2 concentration spells?
No, he's just breaking them.
Oh.
Poor choice of words. All right, so what's going to happen is this. Once again, he takes his staff. All 4 images do this, and they both bang on the ground, and it creates this like fissure. Oh shit, wrong button. You see the ground kind of as a result of that vibrating fissure, a 20-foot cube centered on the point. 20-foot cube. 20-foot cube. Come on, you fuckface. Give me a 20-foot cube. That's a 20-foot cube over here.
Whose turn is it? Because I don't see them in the initiative order.
Mortis.
But I don't know if I'm supposed to. Like, I don't know if the initiative is like messing up for me. Because it's still pointing to fate.
Yeah, I don't use that part. It's just one less
Okay.
thing for me to manage. Yeah,
Okay, so I just won't bother with it. Gotcha.
Whatever. You get the idea where this fucking thing is. Boom. Kavul. Alexia. As you see this, like, coming towards you at a rapid speed, this vibration through the ground. Now, mind you, it happens from all 4 images as it kind of funnels to your area. The ground beneath you begins to churn. and then it shoots up into the air as earth pushes its way out of the ground into the air. Both of you give me a dexterity saving throws, please.
Ooh.
Uh, 21.
15.
15 meets to beat. All right. Is it half damage? Probably half damage. It's a level 3 spell. Yep, half as much damage is successful. And then the area becomes difficult terrain. Okay, cool. So, boom, as the earth just kind of lifts up and kind of pushes its way around, you guys dodge the main hit. Some debris kind of crackles all over you and slams into you for some bludgeoning damage. You will take half of 26, so 13 damage of bludgeoning as chunks
I will
of...
use my reaction to take it all and none for my
How many
friend.
times can you do that with your shield?
It's just once per turn. I can use it in my reaction.
What's the name of the shield?
The Pariah Shield. It's under magic items.
I will take your word for it for now, and I will look into...
I'm not sure if there's a way I can... no, there's no way I can link that. Let's see if I can do a copy-paste.
Is it not in Roll20?
It is, yeah.
You should just click it. It'll link.
Just gotta have it here in front of me. One moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it just as a reaction. So, 26 damage.
When a creature you see within 5 feet of you that takes damage, you can use your reaction to take damage instead of a creature taking it. When you do
Oh,
so,
that's a good nuance. Woody sees them next to him, even though they're in a globe of darkness, and I don't know if Kavol has dark
No,
vision.
I don't think
Oh,
the darkness
she didn't
happened.
do the darkness.
I didn't do the darkness.
Yeah,
Oh, you didn't? Okay, sorry.
No, that was an option. She didn't want up doing that.
That's right, I even asked about it.
Gain
My bad.
AC. You know what? There doesn't seem to be any... Okay, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you're taking the full damage, so that's a fair trade-off. So yeah, all right, then you'll take the full 26 damage.
Okay, down to 16. Woohoo.
And forgive me, it's not a shield I see used often. I just wanted to make sure that we're keeping each other honest.
No,
here.
I haven't really been able to use it, so... And then I need to make my concentration check, and I'm good.
Absolutely. Look at that. Boom! And once again, Alexia, as you are kind of flipping a little bit and kind of dodging and weaving, you just see this force field humming out of the shield, which seems to redirect all damage straight to your teammate here. And that now takes us to the skeletons. Now we're going to get nitty and gritty, boys and girls. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So many rolls.
Yeah, I'm actually utilizing kind of a Warhammer approach to this combat, which is kind of cool. Reminds me of my olden tabletop days. All right, 1, 2, 3 going to Alexia, 3 going to Kavul. Let's do Kavul first with short sword. A 14, a 20, and a 22. That's 2 hits, right?
Yep.
You get slashed, whack, whack, twice as these swords go into you for 11 damage of slashing. Into 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. That's a definite miss. In fact, that one is such a bad miss over here. This guy, he actually just biffs his sword on the floor completely.
Just still maintaining concentration.
Beautiful. So that's a critical fail on this guy. Unfortunately, one of them, Alexia, sinks really into some soft flesh on your side pretty abruptly.
Would a shield spell prevent it?
It's a crit, so it's going to hit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But the other one is going to hit you as well, so you're more than
I'll
welcome
cast
to use
shield.
a shield. Okay, so we'll cancel out the second hit, but the crit's going to slide through your shield. So basically, as you go to cast your shield as your reaction, it catches this blade, and the force push of the skeleton, just you see the crackling of your shield spell as this blade just slides in. Only 12 damage. That's not that bad.
The slow blade pierces the shield.
Oh, good thing you didn't take the last 2 damages.
That is.
Although I'm hurting a little bit.
25, 30. So these guys are not going to quite make it to Senra just yet.
What AoEs do we have left?
Depends on what Kavul and Alexia have.
Well, you better figure it out.
Oh,
because
oh no,
we're in
the
real
cannon is
trouble.
spent. The cannon is out of ammo.
What do you got, Kavul? We need a miracle.
Actually, Kavul has just what
AoEs.
you need. Kavul has literally the exact thing you guys need right now. And it's about to be awesome.
Oh, I do.
All right, so that takes us to Skellies. All right, so that's happening. Fate, you're up, buddy.
Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna pop my thing again and a short bow. The ones coming after Senra.
I'm so sorry. You said you're firing at the one next to Senra?
Yeah, so I got a 17 minus those 16.
But you don't have advantage on this, do you?
I gave myself advantage.
Oh, you did. That's right. Boom. Wow, dude, you hit really fucking hard. Yeah, dude, you take it out solid. Senra, you just hear, boom.
It was a behind the back trick shot. No big deal.
Anyone could do it really if they try.
Absolutely. Slam. Boom. Yeah, motherfucker's down. Would that be your turn, Finn?
Yep.
Alexia, you're up.
All right. Let me see. What do I got? My casting repertoire. Okay. Alexia's gonna cast Mirror Image. Does that hurt?
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, she's gonna absorb one of her first level spell slots.
Okay. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Fantastic. Senra.
はいはいはい。そうですね。これはいきます。I don't know attack in Japanese, so I'm just gonna stop. As
Fighto!
Fighto! So like American Japanese.
Attacker.
Ataku! As
Somebody!
Gabaimasu! As she chants out, "My!" and draws back the dancing sword back to her offhand before just like spinning in a dervish swirl to try to take out all three of these.
Hell yeah, dude.
With a main on one, a main on the second, and then the bonus action on the third.
Sure. As long as they hit and do 5 damage or more, you're good.
Dude, I don't know what's gonna happen. So the first one,
Hit, dead.
8. Second one, 14.
Hit, dead.
And the last one,
Hit, dead. Nice.
and she just, I don't know it in Elvish, but she's gonna be like, "Fucking cowards."
You literally come up rage. Well, I don't think you're officially raging, but you know what I mean.
I'm still raging.
Oh, you are
Every-
still raging.
every
Great.
round.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you just spin. You're slicing and weaving. Whatever. 3 attacks in game rules, but you're just chopping these fucking things down to pieces.
And I, despite my own comment, of cowardice, I hide behind the tree.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
That is it.
Kavul.
Bonus action. I'm healing myself for only 3. Oof. And then action. What's the challenge rating of these skeletons?
Enough.
Bear back.
Turn undead.
Okay. What's the range on
If
turn undead?
if the challenge rating half or lower, they're destroyed, and it's 30 feet in a circle around me.
Okay.
So I get both these groups here.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what your what your turn undead looks like here? How do you do it?
Kavul, with all the damage you just take, just yells up to the sky, and this aura of vitality that's around him just it spreads and encompasses the bright, blinding white light around him. Briefly, then it shrinks back down.
As you do that, all the necrotic energy that gives these creatures life drain from its body, and as it got kind of like getting sucked out through its feet as the energy dissipates into the ground. These creatures die from top to bottom as this energy gets sucked out. So it's like their head falls first, and then their body slumps over, their knees and their feet, and then they fall down. As the energy just kind of drains out like the gas can of a car, and all the creatures around you just fall over, slumped, lifeless.
After Kavul does that, Lexi will turn to him, she'll say, with my short time with y'all, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. You're the most useful one here.
Sorry, I misread. It's when they fail their save, so I'm not sure if you want to make all those saves, but
They fail. That was awesome.
okay. And you missed one, by the way.
Oh shit, I did.
But then you just Kavul just sit there panting a little bit and kind of back up slowly.
Amazing. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
All right,
Still
Oscar.
trying to stay within protection range of his new friend.
Oscar, I will give you a wisdom saving throw to prevent being lifted in the air 5 feet, as your hand would take
Okay.
you away.
Okay. Gosh, come on. All right, wisdom save.
Yep. And this is a free wisdom save, by the way. Oh, so you begin
I-
to feel.
Can I?
Your... Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to use my my inspiration.
Okay.
Get it? Get it?
Sorry, buddy.
Well, do I at least have a chance to like do my turn?
I mean, you are in the process of being lifted. You still have a turn. You're not losing anything. But you are in, like, right now, the ring is floating in the air attached to you, and you feel as if it's lifting you in the air. I'd say right now you're about onto your tippy toes.
Okay.
And you know
Now-
what? Give me a perception check while you're at it, too, because let's have some fun.
Okay.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. What are you going to do?
So with just like what I've observed so far, because I've been looking at these guys for a while, it does. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it because I think it's this one. So I'm gonna bonus action dash, go up to this one. And I'm going, oh, I just realized, oh no. I just used my fucking, well, actually, I just used my fucking inspiration, so now it really comes down to the wire, guys.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go up to this one, still invisible, and I'm going to pull out a spell scroll and cast Odaluk's Resilience Sphere.
What the fuck does that do?
Oh, that's good.
What does that do? Link that bitch.
You need to do a spell chanting DC save as well, but he basically traps him.
Okay. Hold on. What's the level of that spell?
4.
I forget the math for the spell save DC. It's like
yeah, that's-
12
It was either
plus
15
4?
it was
12 plus
either
level?
I'm pretty sure it's 12 plus level. I'm pretty
I
sure
think
that's
it's
what
12 plus
Frog
level.
said. So I have to be to 16.
Just 1 second here. I just want to make sure we're using.
I'm
Googling
trying
as well.
to show the spell
Scroll.
in the thing, but it's not
So
pulling up.
fourth level would be rare, at least by raw, would be a 15 DC to successfully cast it. To
Alright.
read
Here,
it
I'll
off
just
and
go,
do
like-
the thing.
Are we talking about my Arcana spelling thingy?
If you have a homebrew, then that's probably different. I'm just
Alright,
reading raw.
There, I just posted the spell.
There
Took
you
me
go.
some
So
time.
Arcana check it'll be 12 plus level of spell. So yeah, it would be what, a 16?
Yep.
All right. So Arcana check, beat a 16, and that spell scroll will absolutely happen.
I Is there...
Ooh, this is fucking my asshole's puckered up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm casting a spell. So can I do my D20 before?
I don't understand what you're asking me.
I think he's
Wild
asking wild
magic.
magic, but you're not casting a spell. You're reading a spell scroll.
Yeah, this is different. This is not an actual cast from you.
Okay.
Sorry, I feel like I'm doing that thing
no,
I said
no,
talk
that's
about
fine.
frog. I'm gonna shut up.
No, it's good. I don't mind the help. Awesome. So, I'm nervous, man. This is.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Did that happen? All right. So,
A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. An unwilling creature makes a dexterity saving throw.
all right.
On a
let's see.
failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration, which is a
So
minute.
I'm doing it on.
No.
So my plant, like, can I do it in since it's a large or smaller creature? Can I encompass both of us?
Yeah, I mean, sure. If you want to flavor it that way, I could have some fun with that. Sure.
Okay.
Not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out,
That's awesome.
though a creature in the sphere can breathe there. The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside it can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside. Nor can a creature inside the sphere, I don't know why I'm reading, can sphere damage anything outside of it. So if Oscar's in, he can't do anything else outside of it.
Cage fight.
So,
I can't.
can they fight on the inside of the sphere, or is all
Yeah.
damage
Yes.
negated?
Yeah,
He's in here with
that
me,
is
boy.
So cool.
the sphere is weightless, and just large enough to contain the creature or object inside. If you're rolling it as getting both, then that's the thing.
Cage match, boy.
An
Cage
enclosed
match.
creature can use this action to push against the sphere's wall and thus roll the sphere at up to half the creature's speed. Similarly, the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures. A disintegrate spell targeting the globe destroys it, without harming anything inside.
That is so cool. Okay,
Oh my god.
so
Oh my god.
let's.
I don't know
this-
why I read it. It's like all fucking web poster right there.
Guys,
the
I
cool
was
thing
so
is,
afraid.
the cool thing is that as this. Okay, hold on. Let me flavor this. So you're charging up, and as you're charging up, your hand slowly going into the sky, right? So you're still on foot, and just before you get to your tippy toes, you pull out this fucking scroll. You chant what needs to be chanted. Boom! Severing the connection, and the ring comes back into your grasp, and you have control of your hand again. It appears as if whatever was connected to it is no longer connected to it, as this sphere closes around you. Is there light inside the sphere? Does it specify?
It does not specify a blockage of light. It does not specify there's
Okay.
granting of light, so I can think it's just new.
Okay.
It's pretty much a hamster ball.
And,
Yeah.
and you know
Yeah.
what? That actually, as that happens, the other images disappear outside.
I don't think it would break the concentration or the connection to said images, so that's a you thing.
I'm flavoring. Yeah, this is
Okay, cool.
that
I'm
spell's
for that.
home. This spell is homebrew, so I'm gonna be fair. So wow, fucking awesome battle. Okay, that's your
Jarring
turn,
enough.
Oscar. Oscar,
Oh my god. Yeah,
as
that's
you-
all it.
as actually, you know what? I'll save it for next round. You're good. Would that
Yeah,
be your
it's
turn?
Oscar.
Would that be your turn, Oscar?
Oscar does that. He feels the ring stop pulling. He stands behind him and he's like, "There's nowhere to run now, boy."
All right. It is now Mortis's turn. This fight is
Technically, it's still concentration for a minute, so
Gotcha. We'll say it lasts the minute and whatnot. So
But I mean,
Mortis.
it'd be Oscar still concentrating, right? Even though it's a spell scroll.
Is
Or
it?
is that
how?
not?
No, the spell, the way my scrolls work, the spell is encased into the scroll. The scroll is dissipated and it holds the power. So this is kind of in addition to. So he's,
Okay,
he's
so
fine.
like, it could totally like attack and kill Oscar, but the spear. will
Correct,
not
but the
dissipate.
spear will still stay for the whole minute.
No, hypothetically, Oscar, don't get scared. I mean, you should probably be scared, but
So
Okay,
for,
cool, thank
for
you.
the
He's
record,
trapped in here with
for the
me.
record, people in chat right now said Thunderdome, and someone please cue up here comes the boom, and then when those two turns, yeah, it's gonna be funny. All right, cool. So anyway, Mortis' turn. Oh, dudes.
Watch Mortis this one shot.
Oh, dudes. I just realized something.
Can those skeletons go bye now?
Yeah, do they still have like
Because of the
awareness?
connection. Yeah, dude. No, they all fall to the floor upon this dome erecting around. So cool.
You guys just see Oscar in this sphere with this guy.
Oh
And
my
you know
god,
what?
let me go next.
You know what I'm gonna do? Because this is not your spell, this is the scroll, and I'm gonna say that this sphere, is a yellow sphere, and it's so bright yellow that it's like looking through a latex balloon. You could see shadows on the inside, but you can't exactly make out what's happening. You can see movement on the inside as it's a bright sphere, but you can't clearly see through. All right, Mortis. We'll turn to you. I guess I should put my voice changer on.
What? What is this?
It's just you and me.
He will turn around from under his bone armor. He pulls out. He'll actually like pull out one of the rib cages that seems to have a little bit of an edge on it, and he will attempt to shank you.
So here's something very important. Is Mortis an undead?
Why would I tell you that information?
Because it matters for my ability that I just posted.
Okay.
I think you should tell him the opposite of what you're asking.
If he is undead, then he would have to make a wisdom saving throw to attack me.
Gotcha.
And if he fails, he can't.
Okay. So he'll take this bone and try to throw it into your like soft spot around your neck, trying to shank you. What's your AC? I rolled a 16.
I cast shield.
Absolutely. And as this thing gets close to your neck, clink, it kind of gets stuck in that little miniature force field. It's your turn.
Didn't he just go? Like, what about us?
Oh, I mean, technically your combat's all over, but if you wanna take your turn to do something, that's fine. That's sure. What do you guys
I
want to
have
do?
plans. I have plans.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you can
I'm
roll the wagon
not
up
sure
to
what
him.
the rest of the order is though, so carry on.
No, because right now, basically, the battle has come down to just Oscar and Mortis. So you guys are welcome to tell me what do you guys want to do while they're inside this orb.
What I want to do may matter depending what happens inside, so that's why I'm asking.
Okay, so what's your
But
plan?
basically, my intent, feeling a bit sketchy that Oscar fucking dipped, and then seeing everything else disappear, like the skeletal forms like shatter to dust as the sinew breaks away, and then seeing the spear just kind of like appear on the battlefield, Sandra's gonna be like, "Oh, that motherfucker!" and she's going to dart towards the spear, and try to attack it unsuccessfully,
Okay.
or around basically, but then be like, but after from the attack, realize that there's some give to it, and then just be like, out of here, and like start to push the spear towards the woods. Get us a sight, basically.
Okay, so you're
Wait,
gonna
bring the
you're gonna
spear
roll them.
towards us?
Yes.
So you're gonna roll them basically like
Yes.
a beach ball.
Hamster ball.
That's
Yeah.
great. Oh my god, this is great.
I'm spending a bit to like realize the attack doesn't work, but then after that, I'm like, okay, just fucking get out of here. My rage drops, and that's what I'm doing.
That's fantastic.
I'm
All
not
right,
sure about
cool.
anyone else.
So I'm going to give them 2 rounds of combat before the mouse ball situation happens.
Sure.
So real quick then, Alexia, any plans for 2 rounds here?
Just no, not really.
Okay.
Oh, I have to do my D20.
And that's fine. It
She's
doesn't
just
have.
gonna, I think she's just gonna maintain concentration on her mirror image, because
Okay.
even though everything's dead, there's still the giant yellow sphere, and she doesn't see Oscar. Oh no, I don't have to maintain concentration. Never mind. She just kind of like she just
I get you. You're good.
she'll help patch up.
I'm shaking
her
so
hole.
much.
Awesome. Kavul, what do you plan on doing for the next couple of rounds?
So
Breathe, man, breathe.
healing myself.
Okay. You're welcome
So-
to use whatever spell slots you have. You're gonna have, at bare minimum, you will have at least 2 rounds to use whatever spells and abilities and movement you wish. Fate, what do you want to do for 2 rounds?
Just gonna go here and see if I can find any arrows. Try and restock. Nothing
There's
else to do.
arrows all over the fucking place. You have your
Sweet.
pick.
I'm topping up again to 20.
That's perfectly fine. All right, cool.
That's
So
it.
let's. Camera is going to slide through the sphere, and this is before Senra gets there first. So Mortis went to strike at your jugular. You cast shield. Oscar, what do you do?
Okay. Sorry, just give one more sec to compose myself.
Yeah, no, this is high stress. I like it.
All right, I'm going to so I don't have to maintain concentration on the sphere, which is perfect. I'm gonna cast so I still have 3 spell slots. I'm going to cast Hex on Mortis.
Okay.
And I'm going to choose strength. No. Is it strength or would strength or dex be better? I'm gonna go with dexterity checks.
Saving throws, so.
No. Hex only works on checks, unfortunately. See, here I'll post it.
Yeah, I thought it was saving. I get it backwards.
Yeah, no, I for the longest time I thought that too.
Yeah.
All right, so I
Sorry.
casted Hex on him, and I'm still shaking. I'm stabbing the shit out of this motherfucker. Now I have a question, Frog.
Okay.
So it has been you told me I had 3 days for the knife to be finished. Is it finished at this point?
You would be on the tail end of finishing it. I don't think it's ready yet.
Okay, then I will attack with my rapier.
Okay, make it happen.
All right, I'm going. This is going to be booming blade.
Okay.
All right, let me just. Okay, and this would not be a sneak attack, I'm guessing, right?
No. You kind of gave up your advantage when you casted your scroll.
That's fine.
Technically, I'm adjacent. It's not even a thing that should be considered. I'm just memeing.
I gotcha. Roll your attack, buddy. Come on.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Roll your damage, bro.
Oh wait, can I? I should have said I gave myself advantage.
You
'cause
didn't
I
say
could have
it,
given my.
so.
I should have. I
Doesn't
could
matter.
have.
You crit anyway.
Yeah. Well, no, for the sneak
I
attack.
mean, it matters because the crit dice would also damage. So
Yeah, I forgot to because I got it back. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, damage.
Add it
so
all
that
up for me,
is
please.
16, 22, 27 damage.
All right, 1 second. Let me do some math. You said
You're really sick and
27.
tired of this guy.
Wow, dude. Did you really just hit him that hard? Okay, so, Booming Blade, you jab Mortis. It slides between his bone armor, and it slides into his stomach. Oh, I gotta roll concentration. Oh, my God. You see the chunks of bones that surround him fall to the floor as he kind of he doesn't keel over, but he leans forward as he feels the penetrating sting, and this electrical jolt goes into his stomach. Ouch. Would that be your turn?
Yes. I'm just gonna shout out. I'm so sick of your shit. This is over. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. It is at this point that you both inside the sphere hear bing, 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 bing from the outside. Mortis. What is Mortis going to do? He's not very happy. 1 second.
is it fogged enough that we can actually not see what's happening?
All the fog is inside the sphere. It's point blank fighting on the inside.
Yeah, we get like vague 40% shadows, basically.
Yeah, I mean,
assume.
you see outlines and shadows. That's about it.
Okay, but like nondescript.
Yeah,
unable to
no,
tell
you don't
who's-
know who it is. You
What,
don't know
During
was
what
exactly
Senra
what's
able to
going on.
hear me shout just now?
I'm gonna go with
'Cause I
no
d-
because I want to flavor it the way I think is cool. This is
You
right
can
now.
do it,
This is
man.
between you and Mortis, man.
I love it.
Yeah, dude. Everyone else can only see like you ever look through that heavily obscured like foggy glass?
We
That-
get that weird like 1920s pantomime.
Yeah, dude.
Theater.
It's great.
I've been calling this guy my rival for who knows how long now.
You've been calling him something else, so let's be honest.
So,
Well, that too.
so what he is going to do? Oh, what spells do I have here? So many to choose from. I can't polymorph because I used my spell. Yo, Oscar, fuck you, man.
I said I was done letting him get away.
You know what he's gonna do? He is. Okay. How am I gonna flavor that? Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I can't do that. Okay. I can't do that either.
But it's no, when it's us
You know,
outside.
fuck it. I'm gonna just stab you again. Dagger with the bone. Oh, I rolled a crit, you bastard.
Tip for tat.
Oop, that didn't come.
We have to make it. We both have to make a dex save.
What do you have a deck save?
Nope, not the deck save. The 24 is the crit.
Oh no, I believed you.
As his dagger slides into your potential side.
I'm not gonna shield it. I'm just gonna take it.
Okay, you take it. It's only a dagger. It shouldn't hurt that bad. Yeah, 7 points of damage as this sharpened bone slides into your side.
I lose
it's-
hex.
That is at this point, Oscar,
Oh yeah.
that you hear.
Where are us on the outside in?
I'm getting to you guys in just a moment because I know what your plan is already, Senra.
So he
Well,
stabbed
I'm
me,
not
and
just
I
saying.
hear a creak.
You hear the sounds of cracking.
Can I tell where where
Yep.
exactly it's coming from?
Yeah, your little shoebox.
Ah!
Especially if I do I have a visual of such sounds from
Nah,
the
dude,
outside?
you're just as much blind on the outside as they are on the inside looking out.
Okay, so the cracking isn't like a visual
No.
eggshell crack.
Not at all. They're fighting, and it's only been 5 seconds of combat. Well, 10
Okay,
seconds.
fair.
But
Okay.
we
At
come.
the same time, just to say it, I'm gonna call Fade Arrow to help me push the thing along, so I can ready something to jump.
And that's perfectly fine. And as you both
When did
get,
this balloon come from?
I put it there.
How long has that been there?
Since the beginning.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
damn.
like, I mean, honestly, when I got that on the battlefield, it was there. I just didn't want to acknowledge it.
So that's basically the orb that you're, but to the side, just for reference. Nevertheless, next thing that's going to happen actually comes to Fate and Senra as you guys both begin.
Wait, don't I get to attack him?
It's not your turn on the rotation.
We're still going like that.
Oh,
Sorry.
I
Absolutely.
super jumped. I said what I already said, so like I'm calling Fade over.
It's fine.
I'll stop.
We're having fun and flavoring this thing. So you're asking
Sorry.
for assistance to push, right?
Yeah, like basically, yeah, but like you said, like you were asking for a number of rounds, so I wasn't sure if you were doing like en masse
It's
things.
fine. We're having fun.
I'm gonna stop pushing. Senra stops pushing. Fate, fuck the arrows. Get over here. Push this thing.
All right.
And I'm going to.
Do we like fall and stuff?
Hold on, please. Let me
Oh.
handle this.
Sorry, I
That's-
was thinking
that's-
out loud.
That's fine. I do it a fucking lot, so I understand. As Fate pushes, every time Fate pushes, I'm going to, in my subsequent turns, ready an action to. I can't really do bonus, so I'm just gonna ready an action to grapple
Okay.
that fucker. Like if that shit breaks, if it just pops, then I'm just pouncing.
Okay, that's fine. But you guys are continually pushing at the moment, right?
Fate's pushing, I'm ready.
Okay. Oscar, dexterity saving throw
I'm
as well as
assuming
Mortis.
Fate's. I don't know if Fate's on board with this, so I don't want to speak.
Oh,
for
I'm
him.
pushing.
Okay,
Alright.
so there's all that.
Okay.
Towards the tree line.
Oh my god. Oscar, you maintain your footing as you feel this orb start to kind of mouse ball and kind of slide across the
Oh, it
battlefield
actually
slightly.
rolls? Oh, that's
Yeah.
super cool.
Yeah. So unfortunately, with a stinging pain in his belly, Mortis falls to the floor and starts to roll on the floor. Do me a favor, roll your booming blade damage.
Oh, this is savage. Oh, I have to unclick my other images. Oh, why? Okay, I'll just wait. What's happening? Roll the damage.
There you are.
8.
Boom! As he's tumbling, you hear this echoing thunder. This thunder is so loud in this small, confined space. I'd like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please, Oscar.
Okay.
You are of loss of hearing for the rest of this battle.
Okay. That's a nat 1. That's fair.
Okay, that takes us to you, Oscar. You're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna. So is he prone?
Oh yeah, he's on the floor. He's rolling on inside this mouse.
Finish
I'm
him.
going. I'm gonna same thing as before. Booming blade. I'm not gonna hex this time. I'm gonna hold on to the spell slot. But this is attack's gonna go with sneak attack, and I'm gonna try to murk this mofo. 23.
With a 23, you slide into him. Oh my
18.
God. You still stand.
Ooh.
Well, he's still laying, I should say. And as you stab, you hear your rapier slash through glass. And this liquid begins to kind of spill and kind of drip to the inside of the sphere as the sphere is still rolling, because you're still kind of running with the sphere, you know? It's kind of inadvertently spreading out this liquid on the inside of the sphere, and the sphere begins to fill up with fog. That would be that.
This is a bad trip.
Yeah, dude. So I assume you both are continually assisting the push, yeah?
Well, no, correct me if I'm wrong, Fate, but like Fate's pushing and I'm just ready.
You're just
down.
readying. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, like if that shit breaks, then I'm grappling.
Push him again.
I did want to ask, like, it's actually
That is
spinning
so
and
cool.
rolling.
That's so cool.
Like, it's knocking the server. Like, how far we got?
I'm just gonna say you move the ball like 15 feet every round. It's not a big deal.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's not really all that deep, you know. Not really.
Like we're
crucial to
doing
the
one
combat.
thing while prepping safeties for another. So like,
Yep.
yeah.
My leg.
You don't need your legs.
All right. That takes us to Oscar.
Oh, what about Kavol and Lexia?
They're chilling, man. We're wrapping up this combat. It's
Okay.
Yeah, they're doing their thing.
I don't want to deny them the pleasures.
I'm sure they're enjoying the show.
Hey, Frog, I'm just rolling my healing every time you go to Oscar's
That's
turn.
perfectly fine with me. Yeah, just yeah. So every round you can make your actions. I trust you guys. I just trying to wrap up this combat. All right, Oscar, you have. Oh, actually, dexterity saving throws. Shit, I forgot to do mine. Oh my god, I failed again.
Oh.
And you passed yours. Okay. So you're still running with the ball. Oscar, Mortis looks up at you, and he's holding his belly as he's still kind of sliding on the inside. Like, the area begins to fog, and the fog is in this small confined space. It's pretty thick. Fortunately, you are aware of where he is, and there's not really much room for him to go. What are you gonna do as the mist begins to obscure Mortis's face, and like the last thing you see in Mortis's face is a little bit of blood dripping down his mouth and out of his nose a little bit. It looks like when he fell, he may have smashed his face into the sphere. His hood gets pulled back a little bit, allowing you to see his face. He seems to be like a boy of 21-year-old human. And then
so around
obscured.
the same age as Oscar.
Yep.
As the fog starts to encompass all the space, Oscar's gonna say, "Glow," and the drift globe lights up behind him, so that Mortis can see the sternness in Oscar's face. And Oscar's gonna go forward to stab again. If he's still prone, right?
Oh yeah, he's on the floor. He's looking up at you as this thing slides. Like the ichor that's causing the mist kind of creates a little bit of a sliding, like a defrictionizer. It's just not even a word, but I just made it.
It's slick.
It's slick. Thank you.
Alright,
Luckanizer.
so I'm going to do that stab, but I'd like to say that as I stab into him, I reach over with my left hand and stab him in the back of the neck with the ring. This could be more of a flavor type thing, but I'm
That's
gonna
fine.
just roll my attack for now.
That's fine.
Okay, and this is another booming blade. Does a 12 hit?
His bone armor fell. His AC is only an 11.
All right, so that hits, and so that's that. That's 17 damage.
You feel resistance as your blade slides into what you feel is flesh. And then you said you wanted to follow up with your ring?
Yeah, just stab him in the back of the neck. You seem to be really obsessed with this thing. We'll let it take you.
As your hand pops into the back of his neck, you imagine sticking an air vacuum up his ass and just like sucking him down to this shriveled mass of broken flesh and bone. And it basically just caves his entire structure into like a very small mound of flesh and bone devoid of air and moisture. And it just turns into this mummified human. As this is happening, after a minute is up, the sphere begins to fall apart as the spell finishes. Everyone that's on the battlefield, what you see is a sphere pop, and immediately the mist on the inside, which is inherently in the shape of a sphere, once it hits air, it dissipates slowly. You see a drift globe in the middle of this mound of fog and mist, and all you see is the silhouetted body of Oscar standing there. And as it dissipates, Oscar is more clear to be seen, i.e. not obscured. Oscar, how are you standing right now?
He's just standing up. He usually takes more of a slouch posture, but he's standing straight. He's taking his blade back and sheathing it, and just holding on to what's left of Mortis as he drops it to the ground and picks up his staff and whatever else he had, and said, "Told you guys I wouldn't let him get away this time." Ah,
Before all that picking up whatever else, Senware like ready to pounce and lunge, does so at the drift globe once it appears, and then like rushes through the forest. Get the fuck in the trees! There is a goddamn army behind us!
wait, I'm attached to the drift globe. Ah.
Whatever.
Nevertheless, upon
Urging
hearing,
everyone else to escape into the foliage, the tree line.
upon hearing Senator's warning, you know, I'm debating if that would be the perfect accent.
I said I yelled, so
Yeah,
roll your perception.
No,
Hindsight's a bitch.
No, that's not what I'm getting at here. Hold on, let me work this. You know what? I think that imagery is a great place to curtain call for this evening, as we only have 1 minute left anyway. That was a hell of a way to end a sesh.
As we dart into the foliage of the outstretched trees to provide coverage from this threat.
Awesome. So, wow. It's by far one of my top 3 combat situations. So much happened during this combat that was so unplanned. That was absolutely incredible. That's what fucking D&D is about, man. That's awesome, bro. That is awesome.
All right.
Oh my god.
I want to apologize I'm just gonna shut up. I'm obviously like.
You're good, brother. You're good.
Bro, I was so afraid.
Dude, there was a lot going on here, and so much crossover tonight. So much. You know, and it sucks for those that are only a part of the Monday table and don't watch the streams or anything like that. Like, it's cool to know that you don't know what's happening around you. At the same token, it's just as cool that if you did know and you'd put all the pieces together, it's kind of one of those like, oh, okay. Like for example, that white dragon blowing ice at the top of the mountain. That's a thing. Like, for those that were a part of that situation.
Yeah, was that me?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, like, it's cool to see
Yeah.
things unfolding in real time. Yeah, it's just cool.
I love to appreciate things from the character's perspective when they encounter them.
Yeah.
Because,
I
like,
getcha.
from Senra's view, like, she, having seen the Necro, the other person, like, do a beam of green energy on the dragon, assumes that the dragon was actually trying to somehow, while attacking, still help defend this stronghold. Maybe, so she has her own theory. Plus. But I like that intrigue, as long as players that aren't in both campaigns don't bleed over.
Oh, and by the way, before we run away, we gotta loot the his staff.
Yeah, well,
I
we'll talk about.
picked that stuff up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll talk
grab the
about.
staff.
We'll talk about Mortis's gear on the next session.
Yeah,
and oh, go ahead.
Real quick before we go, Frog, was
I
Mortis
was
Mortis all in on this fight, or were you gonna, or was there a plan to get away if it wasn't for that sphere thing?
Oh, he had the potion. He had the same potion.
I'd rather not know, honestly.
He had the potion of gaseous form again. He was gonna run.
We could say a lot of things. What happened, regardless of what was planned or not. However, you know what Mortis's behaviors typically were.
Right.
And regardless of what I had written versus what you guys fucked up. Regardless, I think
Drop the
tonight's experience was, it happened the way it was meant to happen. So in the realm of the dice gods, that was fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic.
I thought I was gonna die.
Senra will also comment in character to Fate that, like, this is a fucking battlefield. The trivial effects are not going to be lost while we provide safety for ourselves, as she continues to push us towards the tree line and getting some cover, basically.
As Senra like pulls Oscar, he's like, okay, yeah, I get it. But he's like, also like, that was my moment, Senra. You know, couldn't let me have like another like 2 seconds. Like, come on, come on.
Senra's no shit's just going.
Like
I tried
defeated
to-
our mortal enemy.
Like, I tried to set it up like this Indiana Jones moment as like the fog dissipates and all you see is like Oscar just in a pose.
I'm like, fuck no, let's get out of here.
They saw it. They only saw it for a moment, but you know what? That's all that matters.
What
The image was in their
matters
head.
is that Oscar saw it for himself. I
Oh,
think
thank
that's
you,
fair.
Senra.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I mean, I think
Senra.
that's fair. Despite the
felt
fact
cool.
that Senra was like, "There's a fucking army behind us! Get the fuck out of here! We're going to die in 5 seconds."
Cool guys,
Right
goes
now.
in front of explosions.
So the good news is that there's still a lot of things happening, right? Before we close session here, you know, things to keep in mind. So definitely there seems to be something coming in from the north that seems to be combating this cloud cover. We'll keep it as simple as that. It seems to be a separate force. They, from your range, they are kind of tiny.
Oh shit, the dragon's dead too.
Well, I mean, you don't see the dragon.
Dragon's dead.
Well, I peeked for the dragon, as Senra comments as she's like running to the line.
Yep.
Peeked for the dragon, but I didn't see it, and so therefore it's probably dead, or it like fell into the caverns, or it's just fucking not helping us. We need to leave, get out of the fucking
Damn.
tree line.
We need to loot that dragon's corpse.
and
Fucking go, Oscar! Get the fuck out of here!
Awesome.
I will knock you the goddamn out,
But the material.
motherfucker!
He's coming. You're dragging him currently.
Exactly, exactly.
All right, dude. So I'm gonna wrap up here. So like I said, there's still a lot of things happening in real time that we will absolutely dive into at the beginning of our next session. I still like to say tonight's session was awesome. So thank you for that experience, guys. And I will leave it open to. Actually, before I say questions, comments, or concerns, Myth, are you there?
Si, senor.
I am sorry things didn't go according to plan tonight, Myth.
Oh God, he's been creeping this entire time.
He was supposed
This
to
is
be
a fucking
joining.
engine boss. It's like he's giving us for information. He's mining us before we've even been released in like
Oh,
the WoW
wow.
patch.
The
Yeah.
Husker really fucked things up then, huh?
Like 4 years in, where he's just kind of like, and Fox would be like, the scraggly bearded gentleman that you met at the bar 16 years ago is turns his head, and Myth would be like, "Si, senor." Oh God.
So, Myth, we will execute Order 66 next week.
Yeah, back to the drawing board.
I had a good run. I liked her.
I hope you at least enjoyed the show.
I take my dues when they're given.
Myth, I hope you at least enjoyed the show.
Oh yeah, it was quite entertaining.
At least now you know what you're getting into. So we'll just leave it at that. Outside of that, guys.
Oh God, this is like a prospect player. I will at least give respects for like being lay mute. You know.
So I will leave it as we normally do, guys. Questions, comments, and/or concerns.
Since there are some people that don't usually get the time to like do their like their things so that they can get inspirations. Do you think there was anything like cool that people did in particular to give them and help them out?
What do you mean, like?
Like,
I mean,
was
I
there
gave
any
you bonus
cool
experience.
moment?
Like just in general?
Yeah, like like that.
I could absolutely answer that. The crit on the spell scroll was fucking dope as shit. The pushing of the globe was dope as shit. The turn undead was fucking clutch. I don't think you guys would have survived that if that didn't happen. I didn't even think about turn undead, to be honest with you. The an imagery that pops out of my head is Fate jumping out of the tree and just randomly doing these trick shots with his bow, just nailing creatures. I thought was quite entertaining. But I can tell you, out of everything that happened tonight, outside, and I'm going to say it's tied. The two things that I think are tied for the #1 spot of tonight's session was A, the crit scroll. That was just absolutely insanely awesome. That was cool as shit. And #2, hands down, the Pariah Shield. Just absorbing all that damage from this hail of
That
ice.
was boss.
That was
Yeah, dude.
That was
insane.
boss.
That was
Bull
sick.
is
Forgot about
Alexia's
that.
new best friend.
I'm
The
just
first
saying
time
this
I've
way.
actually used that ability for that shield.
Yeah, dude.
It's a good catch because like there's a lot of cases where players get like new equipment and they're like, oh, that's awesome. I'll use it when like it matters, but like 2 sessions
never
later they forget about it.
Like
But
I
you
look at
didn't.
it like
Oh, that's awesome.
this hail of ice and snow and shit just flying towards you, and like just emitting this force field that just catches everything and slams it into you. Like it was a cool imagery that if I was to
was so
hire
cool.
the artist that I was hoping to hire to do images from our tables, that would be a contender for an imagery.
Yeah, that was
Uh,
super
See
sick.
that?
I gotta step on my game to get my own like character shot.
Dude, it's sexy. Unfortunately, this guy he wants to charge me like $150 to $175 per photo.
Jesus.
What? No,
That's
I got.
wild.
Well, take into
No, I
consideration, you got to take into consideration that this is not he's a legitimate artist, right? Like he's a legitimate artist, and he spends 10 or so hours, if that maybe more, per photo. So technically,
I guess that's
you know what I
fair.
mean? Like $10 an hour doesn't sound like a bad deal, and you're gonna get something that's professional grade. Like I've seen his work. He's not a slouch. He's the one that did our new Tal Rune map. You should see his artwork. It's pretty. It's the art style that I like to convey for my table.
it works for you, then I'm happy.
Yeah, it's just I'm willing to invest in it.
I don't mean to be condescending there.
No, not at all.
It sounded like it was.
Not at all, not at all. It's definitely an idea that I wish to invest in one day. I just don't know if now's the right time to invest in. I already told him. I talked to him about it because I would be commissioning at least one photo per table at $150 a pop. You're looking at $600 right there.
Oh, that's actually very true. Like the thing with like commissioning artists, like if you get a single, like I've done with a number of times in the past, it's not too bad. It's when you add like the plus ones.
Yeah.
It fucking daisy chains, in an exorbitant amount.
And like I said,
it makes sense.
And I'm willing to invest in it. I just need to make sure everything else is squared away first. Like right now, I should be focusing on World Anvil versus having art drawn up, things like that. Which, by the way, World Anvil is still under construction. I've actually hired 2 people.
Oh, you had a question in Discord chat.
Oh, I did. Where? I'm sorry.
Word Anvil feed.
Yes.
Oh, that
Is
was
the
me.
Word
I was
Anvil set up?
curious.
To check out.
I
was
have
curious.
I have it built. Well, I don't have it built. I have it activated. I'm still working out some kinks. I've hired 2 people to help me maintain it. So as these situations and as our stories unfold, I will be transferring lore into, well, they will be transferring the lore into World Anvil, as well as the maintenance of peripherals. So, for example, you walk into the Frothy Goat, which some of you don't know about yet. The Frothy Goat. And
I love a frothy goat.
yeah, so you walk into the Frothy Goat, and they'll, instead of saying, "Oh, I'll just buy breakfast." No, you'll have an actual menu with drinks, with names, with prices. You will have, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the general shop." Okay, well, the name of the general shop is Frog's Big Penis, and here's what they sell here, and it would have an itemized boom, 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 which will be updated per.
By inch, I hope. I mean, because whatever.
Well, I mean, it's hard work. They used to call me the Puerto Rican Python in college. Yeah, and if you ever find that movie that I made, God help you.
I'm not trying to seek any movies out.
Alright,
I
so
love
what
the
are the
endeavor, though.
keywords I should be looking for?
You know.
Puerto Rican Python.
Alright, I got you, buddy.
Nevertheless, I'm going to use the next 45 minutes to get some prep going for tomorrow's table. So unless you have any other pressing questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to shout now or forever hold your peace.
The only thing was, if that failed, then Oscar ended up getting dragged towards his dad. I just imagine, like, it pulls him forward and he's just, like, hanging, like, like a little kitten from, like, its neck, and he's just in front of his dad's face. He's just like, hey, Dad.
I actually had an idea of what you
Rune.
would have done, but I don't want to implant ideas. But I had a whole,
That's a you thing.
I had a whole different vision in my mind, but we'll cross that bridge later. Nevertheless, guys, thanks for the game. That was a lot of fun, and see you guys next week.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Next week. Oh,